The story so far. Layton and Luke return to the hotel to ask Chambly about the photo from the doctor's home. Unfortunately, it seems the inspector unwillingly scattered the photo scraps all across town. Following the inspector's trail, the pair set out to recover the missing pieces of the photo. Oh yeah, that's right, we collected the photo pieces. Chapter 5, Shadows on the Street Corner. Oh, we literally don't... Interesting. Oh, we do have puzzles though, okay. Keep this under your heads, but... Keep it under your heads, but you know, that hole in the inspector's pocket? A dog did that. A dog, officer? Which dog? Inspector Chambly had an Inspector Chambly had an altercation with a canine by a pet to the northeast corner of town. Well, dogs can sniff out mean people, you know. That's just more proof that he needs to be nicer. He may seem a bit prickly at times, but he's actually quite kind. Having said that, this story I heard about him... Wait, what? Having said that, this story I heard about him concerns one of his less friendly episodes. Alright, sure. How many turns? Chambly sent his squad out to investigate an incident before leaving. Okay, investigate an incident. Before leaving, he said this: I want you to search the entire area shown on this map. Take any route you want, but report how many times you turned in the process. You are free to turn left or right, but U-turns are strictly forbidden. The Bobbies completed their shift and returned to report their turns. Judging by the report though, it seems at least one man was loafing on the job. Touch the numbers you think are suspicious to mark them with an X. I see. Take any route you want, but report how many times you turn in the process. You're free to turn left or right, but U-turns are strictly forbidden. I'm allowed to turn left or right. But won't that, for example, be me turning left, 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 left? So won't that theoretically be a U-turn? So they're going this way. They're going this way. They're going this way. This way, that way, this way. Let's say I do this, for example. It's not covering all of the areas. Well, that will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, this doesn't make sense. I want to search the entire area shown on this map. Take any route you want, but record how many times you turn in the process. I have a feeling I don't need to try to track down. Like, I don't think I need to count actually the numbers. Let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have 36 in total. Okay. But how can I do it in a rather quick manner? Also, it doesn't say anything about me going over my path, so like I can do this. Well, I can't do this because this is a U-turn, but I can do like this, come here, do this, come here. I can actually repeat paths if I want to. Which makes it even harder to think how many things I need to count here. Such a number you think are suspicious to mark them with an X. Okay, so since we have 36, means that the number of turns we have to do will probably be even. Like if we come here, be 1 turn, 2 turns, 3 turns, 4 turns, 5 turns, 6 turns, 7 turns, 8 turns, 9 turns, 8 turns. Okay, now to get out to the area, we need to do it evenly. So if I had to guess, the uneven ones are probably the wrong ones, maybe. Yeah, I think so.
This should do the trick.
Yeah.
A true
Correct.
gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Sharp thinking. The two men who took 105 and 113 turns must have been slacking off. Since the men started out on a horizontal path, you can infer that if they turn an odd number of times, they'd end up on a vertical path. Conversely, if they made an even number of turns, they would end up on a horizontal road. Anybody who did this job properly would have to turn an even number of times to get back to the station, which is at the end of a horizontal road. I don't know if the fact that it's an horizontal road matters, but the fact that we have 36 areas to enter to makes it it forces us to have an even number of turns. Well done, sir. Now I must be off. I must be off. The inspector and I need to sweep the area for more clues. Do watch yourself when out on the streets. There is no telling what's out there. Likewise, officer. You got a diary key. Use it to open a new chapter of the old diary. Nice. Father has always done what he wants, regardless of who may object. He is that way with everyone, even his sons. It's no wonder my younger brother always seems so irritated with him. Even so, he and I must endure father's whims because, as the next in line to rule Folsens, we cannot leave this town, even if we want to. We are stewards of this town, and we must stay here to watch over it. So basically, they have some kind of like family obligation. Welcome back, sir. Still busy with your investigation, I see. Though lovely, our town is quite vast, so take care not to tire yourself out. I'm sure your feet must be sore, so why not just sit for a moment and enjoy this puzzle I've prepared? Sure. 92. Precious metals. Lucky you! You've inherited a 5-square plot of land that's rich in precious metal. Each chunk of copper ore has a value of 1. Each silver chunk has a value of 3. And each gold chunk has a whopping value of 5. You're allowed to pick 5 squares of land for yourself, but the 5 squares must be connected to each other. Wait, what? You're allowed to pick 5 squares of land for yourself. The value of 3 and each gold chunk has a working value of 5. You're allowed to pick 5 squares of land for yourself, but the 5 squares must be connected to each other. Squares diagonal to one another don't count as connected. Your task is to claim the most valuable 5-square plot possible. Can you do it? Okay. If I'm getting it right, I do something like this, or this, because this is 5. Okay. So this together will be 5 plus 3 plus 1, which is 9. Over here we have 1, 2, 3, plus 3 and 3. So this is 6 plus 3, so this is 9 as well. Huh? But they mentioned that they must be connected to each other. Squares diagonal to each other don't count as connected. So basically this can be an option. Only ones that are like this, for example. Like this, for example, works. And the value for this will be 5 plus 3 plus 1, 2, which is 10. Which is more than what the other gave me. Can I somehow sneak the other one in here? It's kind of forcing me to do that. No, that's too far. Think this is the best one. I don't really see any of the other ones being as good as this one. Sure, let's try it.
This should do the trick.
Okay.
Ha! Wonderful.
You are rich. The plot of land displayed on is the only one that achieves a value of 10. The highest value possible, given the conditions of the puzzle. Well done, sir. Should you begin to feel weary from running about town, do stop in to rest. Periodic breaks can be quite refreshing for the mind and spirit as well as the body. I got another key. Okay, they're literally dropping the keys on me. Nice. No longer able to tolerate father's selfish ways, my younger brother has left Folsen's for good. Strangely enough, father doesn't seem affected by it at all. If anything, he only seems more focused on excavating even more gold from the mine. Is that miserable ore worth so much to him? I'm beginning to think that I will never understand that man. The family condition started to fracture, basically. Where is Flora? Ah, you startled me. Where did you get off to, Flora? Me? Come now, Luke. A gentleman never forces a lady to say more than she wants to. Oops, of course. Where are my manners? Sorry, Flora. Oh, don't give it a second thought. Say, how did your investigation go? Did you find out anything more about the Legion box? A bit, but nothing concrete. What we need is more time to comb the area for clues. We could be quite a while, so if you feel tired, go ahead and turn in, dear. I will. I sure hope you to find a good solid lead soon. Do you want to come with me? I will be here resting. You two be careful out there. We will, Flora. Do feel better soon. Okay, cool. Apparently we can look at it again. Even though it's a different chapter. Alright. Florence used to be home to many families of noble birth. Then Duquesne discovered a vast gold deposit on the outskirts of town, which changed everything. Florence developed rapidly, but word of the gold brought in all sorts of unsavory types. It's such an awful shame. This used to be such an enchanting town. Alright. Let's go backward. Hello, sir. You are in Folsens now, kids. So go on and dream big, cause anything is possible here. Let me welcome you newcomers with a little riddle. It celebrates a plaza like the one you and I are standing in right now. Puzzle 60, okay. Plaza puzzle. So there is a big old statue in the middle of this plaza. When you take away the area occupied by the statue, the plaza looks sort of like a donut, like in shape. What you have to do is divide this donut-like plaza into two identical shaped parts using only one line. Oh, and before you get any big ideas, the dotted line shown below won't cut it, cause there are actually two lines. Okay. There are two lines because they run to the statue. I assume. What you have to do is divide this donut-like plaza into two identical shapes, parts using only one line. Before you get any big ideas, the dotted line shown below won't cut it, because there are actually two lines. do they mean? But won't that be the same thing? Just from a different angle? Like I can draw a line anywhere. Don't really have to be this specific line. I just do this one because these two are equal in their structure. I'm going to try it because I'm not sure what I am supposed to do.
This puzzle solved.
Okay.
Oh, my.
Too bad.
This
Focus
one
on
is
term
quite
one
formidable.
line. There is a hint somewhere in there. Okay. So this is another word puzzle. What we do is divide this donut-like plaza into two identical shape parts using only one line. Oh. Well, if these two lines are separate, if I add this, won't that split it? Is it like this kind of dumb logic?
And now to test my theory. Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
Okay, apparently I'm not correct. Need to focus on the fact that they say one line. One line. Yeah, it says the dotted line is two lines, which is why I made it into a one line by making a thing in the middle. One line. Yeah, I don't really get the logic here. I know I just said that I shouldn't do this, but I'm going to try to do it anyway.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Okay.
Well, I suppose you
just want to get it out of the way. I need to focus on the term one line. One line. And it says I need to split the donut-like plaza into two identical shapes. So it's not the things outside. I can't say that the one line is a circle, then like the outside is whatever. So it literally have to be inside the circle. Am I supposed to like trace the dragon? I don't think they want me to trace the dragon. It don't make sense. Yeah, it don't make sense. What if I do this?
And now to test my theory.
No.
Well, I suppose
Okay,
that's one possibility
I'm going
eliminated.
to take the hint for this one because I don't get this one. Yep. In the example illustration, the plaza has been divided by 2 lines, which makes the answer invalid. The fact that you need to use a single line to solve the puzzle is key. Since you can only use one line, you know you won't be solving this one by drawing lines to the middle of the puzzle. Even if you avoid drawing your line to the middle of the plaza, no single straight line will divide the plaza into 2 pieces that are the same shape. By the way, did you notice that the goal here isn't to make 2 pieces that are the same size? The same shape, but not the same size. Uh-huh. So was I right in the idea that I need to do a circle? But did I just do the wrong circle?
Consider this puzzle solved.
No.
Well,
Then I still don't get
one
what they mean.
possibility eliminated.
If you're still having trouble, you should know that the single line you need to draw is a circle. The only remaining question is where to draw it so that the 2 pieces of the plaza have the same shape and are directly proportional to one another. I did draw a circle, it didn't do anything. Unless... I made a Pokeball.
Consider this puzzle solved. Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
Well, the hints basically said the same thing that I was thinking, that I need to make a circle, but I didn't notice that he mentioned that I don't need to have them the same size. I guess this is the same shape, not the same size, so... Yeah, I guess it makes sense, but again, I don't get what I'm supposed to do. The same shape. I doubt that the game is like being particular about my circle drawing skills on the touchpad. Pretty sure it's not that. How am I supposed to draw this circle? I try to do a circle around and I try to do a circle in the middle. Neither of them worked. I also made a Pokeball, which didn't really give me anything. Only using one line. Going to draw it very carefully in order to get like a circle. Oh, come on. Well, it's crooked.
This should do the trick.
Yeah, but it's still incorrect.
Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
Well, I'm stumped with this one. The hints don't even help me. They literally said the same thing that I was already thinking. I wonder. No, but the thing is... Okay, so the idea of proportions is that you need to use the radius in a certain ratio compared to the other radius, for example. So since we have the line in the line in the middle gives us the diameter. So theoretically, if I draw a circle around one of the lines, it might work, but it doesn't really... Like, if I do something like this, or more like, I need to have it like in the middle, so like around here. Then the ratio will be similar, but... don't think it fits to what I'm doing here. Yeah.
Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
line. One line and a circle. Would you just want me to like mark one of the lamps?
Consider this puzzle solved.
No.
Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
Um, I don't know. I really don't know. Might have to look this one up. Since I literally like have no idea where they want me to draw a circle here. To have it identical, quote unquote, like I keep thinking that I just draw it wrongly. Yeah, let's save some time with this part. I'm just going to look it up. Let's see. Okay, so I need to see a picture. I don't need the hints, I already have the hints. So according to the thing, the circle is around it? Okay.
And now to test my theory.
Sure. I don't get it.
There we have it.
Nice. If you draw a circle around the plaza about 1/3 of the way out from the middle, your line will divide the donut shape into two identical shapes. Figures that are directly proportional in geometrical terms. Shapes like these are known as similar figures. So the fact, only because it's a third of it, it could also have worked with the other things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I don't get it. Lots of folks come from fortunes, dreaming of wealth and glory, but you two seems different. Take it from someone who's seen it all. Stay away from the forest to the northwest of town. Sure, thank you, bye. Professor, the train still stopped in the station, but there is not a soul in sight. Then it seems we have no choice but to remain in town. All the more reason to proceed with our investigation of the area. I suppose so. Okay, let's keep going. Hey kid. Can you believe that girl left Folsen's just cause some boy dumped her? What a wimp. Am I supposed to like find the scraps by clicking, or is it like something obvious on the floor? As much as I love antiques, I adore puzzles even more. I got a vintage puzzle that I would love to share with you if you would like to listen. We would be honored to hear it. Wonderful. This puzzle involves a certain rare vase in my collection. It's on display just over there. Stone in a vase. This vase holds 101 stones, each identical in size and feel. There are 50 black stones and 51 white stones. Now put on this blindfold, reach in and pull out as many stones as you like. When you are finished, you have removed an equal number of black and white stones. You will receive a number of gold coins equal to the number of stones you pulled out. How many stones should you remove to give yourself the best chance of getting the most money possible? I mean... Huh? Won't it be 101? There are 50 black stones, 51 white stones. Now put on this blindfold, reach in and pull as many stones as you like. When you are finished, if you have removed an equal number of black and white stones, you will receive number of gold coins equal to the number of stones you pulled out. How many stones should you remove to give yourself the best chance of getting the most money possible? Okay, so if we pull out 100 stones, and let's say that we happen to pull 49 black ones and 50 white ones. No, we will always pull one more, so let's say we pulled 49 black stones and 51 white stones. So that makes 100, but then the number is off. So we need to pull the amount of stones will certainly give me the right number. A chance of getting the most money possible. I mean, it doesn't say that I necessarily get it correctly, but if I'm going for the best chance, then 100, right? Because we get 50 from that and 50 from that, and then we are leaving one stone, so 100.
And now to test my theory.
Yeah.
And there we have it.
Well done. If you remove 100 stones from the vase, only one will remain inside. If that remaining stone is white, it means you have successfully removed 50 stones of each color. Of course, removing just 2 stones would give you the same chance of winning the coins as removing 100 stones, but the amount of money you received for successfully removing 100 stones dwarfs the reward you would receive for 2 stones. Yep. Deftly sold. A brain like yours is a real collector's item. Why, thank you. I have no idea if I will find a puzzle piece like this, but I will still like do a quick check every time, I guess. Boy, you two should run around a bunch, huh? You would never catch me doing that. I would get all sweaty. And we don't want that. Business has been slower than a snail riding a tortoise, as the saying goes. With no customers, I don't really have much to do, unfortunately. Do you have any other duties here besides watching the door? Some small tasks. For instance, the boss requested that I make some extra copies of the menu. To be honest, it's a real battle. Will you mind helping me out? Number 69. Copying the menu. The menu here has been folded into tiers with print on both sides, meaning in total there are 6 pages to it. The boss needs a lot of copies, but unfortunately your copy machine can only copy a maximum of 2 menu pages at once. To save time, you are trying to complete a copy of the menu in as few passes through the machine as possible. What is the fewest number of passes to the machine you need to make a full duplication of the menu? Well, one of them is a cover, from the look of it. Unfortunately, your copy machine can only copy a maximum of 2 menu pages at once. To save time, you're trying to complete the copy of the menu in a few passes through the machine as possible. What is the first number of passes to the machine you need to make a full duplication of the menu? Won't it just be 2?
Here goes. Whoops, that was
Too bad,
right.
give the puzzle another try. Well, the only other option is once. Because theoretically this menu is a single page that has been folded, right? So it can also be 1.
Just leave it to me.
Okay, so it's not a tricky
Looks like I botched that
thing.
one.
I need to do it properly. Alright. Well, if it's not a tricky setup. What is the first number of passes to the machine you need to make a full duplication of the menu? Well, since we copy 2 pages once, then won't it just be 3 then? Like we get 2, we get 2, we get 2, we get 2.
Let's see if this.
Okay, so yeah, it wasn't a trick question.
Layton's
I figured it was a trick
strikes
question because of the
again.
other ones. Good job. If you fold and copy the menu as shown above, you can make a complete duplication of the menu in just 3 passes to the machine. Oh, is that all there is to it? I was sure there would be some fancy technique involved. There's probably a nicer way to do it. Are you sure your boss is okay with you doing it like that? Hahaha. No one is going to notice. Everyone is usually busy picking what they want to eat. If you say so, mister. also need some water. I'm hiccuping. Let's try to find the next thing while I'm drinking. Okay. Tell me, have you ever walked up the nerve to wander out past the edge of town? The tales I've heard about what people see out there would make your blood run cold. I recently went out there myself to take a few pictures with my best camera. What came out was, well, here, see for yourself. 96. A ghostly puzzle. Yikes, there is a ghost in the forest, or so you thought. Until you realize that the spectre hovering in front of you was just a figure cut out of wood, hanging from a branch. Looking around the area, you notice 4 pieces of wood scattered in the grass. From each one of these wooden planks was the ghost cut out. You have 4 choices, A, B, C, or D. Beware, the correct board may have flipped over in the grass. I see. Well, first of all, we need to match the correct one, so it's not A, because I have a very long tail. Now the question is, are there any other differences with the other guys? Don't really see specific problems. I don't know. Yeah, all of them seems to be okay, except for A. Unless I'm miscounting fingers, maybe? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it's not D. Because D only have 4 fingers. So that's limiting us to either B or C. Now, what will be the deciding factor between B and C? The end is a bit different between B and C. It's more similar to B, I think, maybe. Yeah, it's more similar to B, because we need both a shoulder and an elbow. And C only have an upper elbow. Or a shoulder, depends how you look at it. I guess it's a shoulder. So yeah, it should be B.
This should do the trick. Ha! Wonderful!
Good eye, the ghost was cut from board B. The boards must have flipped over as it fell to the ground. All the other boards have slight differences that set them apart from the correct one. Hey, I thought you were going to show us a photo of a real ghost. Hahaha, sorry to get your hopes up, friend. I do so love pulling that one on customers. All joking aside, no one dares to enter the forest now. The whole place is overgrown and perilous. You got a new hamster toy? Use this sandpit to help your hamster get in shape. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure where the pieces are. That bulldog is blocking our path to the northeast corner. How do we get through? Well, for now we don't. We shall come back in a second. Just so you know, next time we meet I will have something even more difficult for you. Sure thing, buddy. The illusion box has such a nice ring to it. What genius came up with that gem of a name? Why does everyone make such a kerfuffle about warning people away from the castle? Even if I want to go, it's impossible to get up there. The forest gate is always locked. I take it that's the stone path to the castle then? Kihi, you actually want to go there, don't you? It's weird and scary place, but I know the feeling. The gate only opens to let this old stagecoach through. If you hide in the bushes and wait for the coach, you might be able to sneak in behind it. So the gate does open. Do you know anything about this stagecoach? You've got me there. It heads up to the castle every day at about the same time. Maybe it delivers raw steaks and blood for the vampire's dinner. But really, I have no idea. But hey, all of this talk of stagecoaches has reminded me of this puzzle about horses. Alright. Tug of War. I find it surprising how many reminder to puzzles the people in this game have. Teams of horses are participating in a tug of war matches. All teams are drawn from an 8-horse stable. The first 3 matches end in draws as shown. Match 1. ABCD versus EFGH. Match 2. HCB versus GA. Match 3. DAV versus FHE. If you want the 4th match to result in a draw as well, which horses should be on the team pulling against E and F? Okay, so both E and F are going to be together. So we know that D and A are basically equal to... I wonder if I can just do it like in a mat form now. I think it would be easier. So like if we say... Well, it's going to have this formula. Also, I know that I'm wasting a lot of space doing that this way, but whatever. Also, these are all pluses. Forgot to do them. And the plus A. Again, all pluses. Alright, so theoretically we want to create a formula that will allow us to have something that is equal to f and e. So f and e are equal to a plus d minus e, which is a weird way to go about it, but sure. I mean minus h, because e is the one I need. So minus h. Okay. So if we were saying that a plus d equal f, h, and e, we can also put it in this formula. So instead of like a plus d, over here we will have f plus h plus e. So I don't know why I do it all on the side, but I started doing it, so I'm going to stick with it. FHE. That also includes B and C. Okay, so on the other side, we have EFGH. So hard to draw with this thing. Okay. So if we're saying that the F and the H cancel each other out, well, the F, the H, and the E, then we are only left with B plus C equal to F goes out, H goes out, E goes out, G. Alright, the only one I'm left with is G. So now we know that B plus C equal G. B plus C equal G. Okay, B plus C equal G. So since we know that, I can put it on the second formula, which is making C plus B a G. So then A plus G minus G, then it means that H is equal to A. Okay. So then in the last formula, come back to it. Now we're saying D plus H equal F plus H plus E. We can take out the two H's, so it means that D equals to F and E. So that should be the answer, D.
Just leave it to me.
There we go.
Layton's apprentice strikes again!
Well done. Of course, other matchup might work, but the only one you can be sure will end in a tie based on disinformation is OSD. And they literally did the same thing as me, they made formulas. Oh, now I get it. Kihihi, thanks a million. Like I was saying, if you want to go to that gate, sneaking in with the stagecoach is the only way. But you never know what kind of dangerous stuff could be hiding in the woods. So I say stay here. And I got another key. Nice. Another key for the collection. We found a new ore down in the ground that Father thinks we can refine into a precious metal. Personally, I doubt we will be able to turn something as dull and dead as that rock into something of worth. Now that it has stopped Father, the digging has advanced to the point where it formed a massive crater under the castle. I have visions of the old castle tumbling down into the abyss. The abyss. But that also means that there is like a cave system under the castle, probably. That shop is so smelly that I have to play out here or I'll pass out. That really stinks. It's okay, I brought some snacks with me to nibble on, so at least I'm not bored. Here, let's share them. Sure. Sweets for 5. You have a box of 4 different kinds of sweets arranged in no particular order. Your job is to divide these treats into 5 equal portions. To do so, you need to make sure each portion contains the exact same number and variety of sweets. Got it? Good, then get started. Okay. 4 kinds of different sweets arranged in no particular order. You have to divide these treats into 5 equal portions. To do so, you need to make sure each portion contains the exact number of and variety of sweets. Okay. Let's say we are doing this. That's already a failure. Let's say I'm doing this then. Sure. Okay. So that splits 2 of them apart. But we already have them with others. Will that work? Is that even 1, 2? 3, 4, 5. Sure, let's try.
Here goes.
Okay, no. So I'm not doing something here correctly.
Looks like I botched that one.
Okay. Different comes with arranged in no particular order. Your job is to divide these traits into 5 equal portions. To do so, you need to make sure each portion contains the exact same number of variety or number and variety of sweets. Okay, so according to that information and the fact that we have extras, essentially, I assume that I need to include the extras in my splitting. Okay, so over here we don't have to. I mean, I will take these ones. Okay. So this way we have 2 of the colored candies and everything else is split accordingly. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5.
Just leave it to me.
Okay.
Piece of cake.
Sweet. The puzzle solution is shown above. Now remember, those sweets are for everyone, so don't forget to share. Yay, it's all divided up now. Here is some for you. Wow, thanks a lot. Blah. This tastes like raw garlic. Oopsie. All the garlic in the shop must have made my snacks all weird. I would have to throw them out. You got a new hamster toy. Use this apple to help your hamster get in shape. Hello, sir. Still, you out-of-towners should keep an eye out for vampires just in case. If it really comes down to it, you can always hide out in my shop. It's completely vampire-proof. If you say so, sir. You see that castle way off yonder? That's the vampire lair. I see him up there, swooshing around in his fancy cape. He's gunning for me and anyone else who would stand up and fight for the town. Sure, if you say so, buddy. Okay, so... Hello again, fellows. Your friendly neighborhood postman, Parcel, is at your service. Hello, Mr. Parcel. May I ask, why do you come all the way out here? Well, Miss Aaron, I would love to tell you, but there's a secret between the people of Fall Sands and Dropstone. It's not really my place to gossip about their affairs. This place gives me a bad feeling. Who knows what could be lurking down that path? From what I can see, it's just an expanse of wilderness. Let's leave it be for now. Are you quite alright, madame? You look a bit fatigued. Oh, I was in a world of my own there, love. Sorry, pet. I'm just a bit tired and thirsty. It's right dead in there, and all I think a nice sit down is what I need. Your job must be very taxing. Make sure to allow some time in your schedule for recuperation. Ooh, don't go worry about me, love. You'll get wrinkles. You are right though. I need to schedule some Vera time. If you would like, I think we could prepare you a nice cup of tea. How does that sound? Ooh, you are a man after my heart. I am gasping for a cuppa. I need a lift after the day I had. Could you make me something refreshing? Ooh, and make sure you sweeten it right up and all. Sugar lump. I think we might be able to make something that fits the bill. Let's see. Yeah, I'm making a couple of. Make sure it's refreshing and sweet like me. Uplifting, relaxing, great for the skin, revitalizing and restoring, refreshing and purifying. Okay, so she wanted to be refreshing. Uplifting and relaxing. I made a poison. Well, Professor, I think I'm going to throw up. I'm not surprised. This is really not the kind of tea a gentleman should be making. Okay. Refreshing. Great for the skin. No. Okay, refreshing. Sweet. Okay, let's try that. No, I think I'm missing the material for now. It says the individual stuff are fine, which might also mean that I'm just doing it in the wrong order. You're making a couple of, make sure it's refreshing and sweet. Refreshing and sweet. These are the two conditions she wants me to do. This is refreshing and this is sweet. So what we are missing is the last piece. And I can't do it just with these things. But I can add even more sweet. Aha. Alright. Delicious. I just love how sweet this tea is, Professor. Well, it's a bit too sweet for me, but I understand why so many children enjoy it. I think I could drink a whole pot of this stuff by myself, just watch me. Hahaha. You've got quite a sweet tooth, look, just try not to drink it too fast. Okay, now we can serve it. Absolutely delightful. A smile spreads across Vera's face. She seems restored and in high spirits. Ooh, now that is divine. I do like a man who knows his way around the teapot. There is a lot of new faces passing through town these days, but yours is the best of the lot, love. In fact, just a little while ago, an older gentleman came to town with a box all studded with gems. Look-wise, he didn't hold a candle to you, of course, but he had a touch of class, I would say. Now, if you two ever get tired of running around, stop in anytime and say hi, you hear? Hihihi. Alright. Hello, Granny. We did miss a couple of them, so might as well go over them real quick. Number cards 63. Cards labeled 1 to 6 are arranged in order as shown below. Rearrange them so that they satisfy the following conditions. Number 1. The sums of the numbers on the top row must be 1 less than the sum of the numbers at the bottom row. Okay. The 2 cards in the right column must add up to 5. Okay, so it's either 2 and 3 or 1 and 4. The 5 card must be to the immediate left of the 4 card. Okay. The 1 card must be placed in the left column. It doesn't tell us up or down, so yeah. Alright, so this is our setup right now. This is equal to 11 and this one is equal to 10, so I'm 1 short. Oh, so the sum of the numbers at the top row must be 1 less than the sum of the numbers at the bottom row. Wait, isn't it correct? The sum of the numbers at the top row must be 1 less than the sum of the numbers at the bottom row. So right now we have 10 at the top and we have 11 at the bottom, which is correct. The 2 counts in the right column must add up to 5, that's correct. The 5 card must be to the immediate left of the 4 card, that's correct. The 1 card must be placed in the left column, that's correct. Yeah, that should be correct.
Just leave it to me. Piece of cake.
Good job. This is one of those puzzles where the answer becomes clear as long as you remember to follow the conditions you've been given. You got a new hamster toy. Use this jack in the box to help your hamster get in shape. Tricky digits. Two cards sit on a table, each has a different single-digit number written on it. When set side by side, they form a 2-digit number. Then by flipping their order, you can make another 2-digit number. Adding the total from these two 2-digit numbers give you one of the totals shown below. Which one is it? 2 cards on the table, each one a different single-digit number written on it. When set side by side, they form 2-digit number. Then by flipping their order, you can make another 2-digit number. Adding the total for these two. Okay, so they don't tell us if it's 2 different numbers. No, they're saying each has different single-digit number. Okay, so 9 and 8 is my maximum. So if we go with 9 and 8, it will be 98 plus 89, which essentially is 11 and 2, so 13, so 100 and 87, I want to say, is the maximum we can get. Which isn't any of the stuff that we have. Okay, so let's see. Theoretically, the numbers can be even and uneven, so I can't minimize my value here. Yeah, it can be even, it can also be uneven, because we can like say like it's 24, for example. Then it's 24 and 42, which is even. But then we can say the other one is 89, and then it's making an uneven number. Yeah. Okay, so the smallest, the biggest number is 187. The smallest number will be 1 and 2, which means either 12 or, well, no, it's 12 plus 21. 12 plus 21 is 33. So 33 is the lowest we can go. I think the easiest way is just to write them down, probably, but there can be so many combinations. So let's say if I want to get 44. If we make it 3 and 1, so we have 31 plus 13. 31 plus 13. No, it's actually above the numbers. It's above the numbers. Well, no, because 31 plus 13 is 14, then 44. Yeah, it should be 44. So this is an option. Let's double check. So 31 plus 13. 3 plus 1 is 4. 1 plus 3 is 4. So yes, 44 is an option. Yeah, sure, let's try it.
This should do the trick.
Yeah. Easy.
Ha! Wonderful.
Good job. 12 plus 21 equal 33. 35 plus 53 equal 88. As you can see, the sum of the two-digit numbers with inverted digits is always multiplied with 11. Of the 6 options presented, the only multiple of 11 is 44. I didn't really pay attention. It's a multiple of 11, but I guess it makes sense. Kinda. Yeah. Okay, cool. And we're done. Let's go have a chat with the doggy. Woof. Our friend the bulldog seems to have had a change in temperament since we last met. Wow, girl. He looks really hungry, Professor. I think he will let us pass if we bring him a snack. Very well. I seem to remember a grocer beneath the watchtower. I'm sure we can find a suitable snack for our friend there. The professor and Luke decide to visit the local grocer. Hello, sir. Hello there, gents. How can I help you today? We are in desperate need of food for a hungry dog. Do you have anything that fits the bill? Well, that's the most interesting request I've heard all day. I don't have anything in a tin, but this leftover beef shank will make Rover sit up and beg. That should do nicely. Would you be willing to part with it? Of course, I just hope your dog likes garlic. I'm sure that won't be a problem. Good, good. Now I won't charge a penny, but you will have to solve this puzzle I've got here. I've been mulling over it for days, and I'm starting to lose sleep. Sure, show me your puzzle. Garlic is a wonderful seasoning when used in moderation, but the smell can be pretty potent. Someone put garlic cloves in this intricate container, and they are really stinking up the room. Use the 2 corks below to help our friend deal with the smell. Touch the screen in the place you want to put the cork. Your answer must use no more than 2 corks. Okay, so basically we just need to follow the lines. I'm just going to do it in my head real quick. So this is 1. This seems to be the second one. Okay.
Just leave it to me.
I am incorrect.
Oops, that wasn't right.
Those codes aren't doing trick in their current location. What do you mean? Is there another path leading to it? I guess that all of them are getting connected to the other ones, so I need to like limit their connection overall, maybe? I only followed the one path, I didn't bother following the other paths. So let's see, if I take the other path... Now it still leads to this one. What about the other one? Am I going crazy? What I mean... Technically speaking, hold on, let's remove this. Okay, so technically speaking, I'm going to do it, just for the sake of like making it clearer. So this one goes this way. That way, this way, that way. This way, that way. And this one is the same one. So it's also going this way. So both of these are garlic points, but the problem is if we follow this one, then it's leading to the middle one. So they are all leading to the garlic. And the flower is literally leading to nowhere. It's locked into himself. So... What do they want me to do here then? I don't get it. Okay. Garlic is a wonderful seasoning when used in moderation. The smell can be pretty potent. Someone put garlic cloves in this intricate container, and they're really stinking up the room. Use the 2 corks below to help our friend deal with the smell. Well, again, since this one comes from 2 directions, it will limit one of them off, but the other one will still come out, so it's like, doesn't really matter. I don't get
Just
it.
leave it to me.
No, that's still incorrect.
That wasn't right.
Why is that incorrect? I don't understand. Touches and plus you want to put the corks. The hunter must use no more than 2 corks. I mean, the only option I've left is this one or a single cork usage. But both options are weird to me.
Let's see if this works.
Okay, this is still incorrect, so this is a trick
Looks like I
puzzle.
botched that one.
Those corks aren't doing the trick in their current locations. Okay, so...
Let's see if this works. Looks like I botched that one.
I don't get it. Use 2 corks below to help our friend deal with the smell. I hate this game. I hate this game.
Piece of cake.
Ah, sweet relief. Each of the 3 holes in the container is connected to the garlic. so there is no real way to seal off the container using two corks. With no way to containing the smell, our friend had no choice but to plug up his nostrils. Hopefully, he had the good sense to stay inside where no one could see him like that. Damn tricky puzzles. You gotta be a real garlic lover like me to solve that one. Here, you worked for this beef, skank, so it's all yours. You got beef skank. You can find items you pick up in the professor's tank. You got the ingredient joy root clover. Use it to create new plants. Cool. The professor and Luke decide to take the beef skank to the dog in the alley. This is the wrong way. Oh, hello. You are going to wear your soul out if you keep running around like that, fellows. Rest your feet for a minute while you solve this puzzle of mine. Sure. A stack of dice. You have stacked 3 dice in a column. At the points where 2 dice touch, the faces that are touching add up to 5. Why, hello there, Raiders. Hello there. Sulimon? Don't think I'm familiar with you, but hello. How are you doing? I was love choice. Hello, Raiders. Hello, Suliman. I'm doing great. It was fun. What is love choice, if you don't mind me asking? I don't think I've ever heard of this game. Is it like a visual novel? It sounds like a visual novel. Usually something that is called love choice is it's probably a visual novel. It's a visual novel about falling in love. Okay, yeah. So I was right. Okay. Well, hopefully you had fun with it. It was good, hopefully. It's pretty short, but it's very cute. I see. Yeah. I can't say that I played too many visual novels. I mean, I'm saying that, but I'm playing Professor Layton. That I'm playing like the 5th one by now. So I can't really say I'm not playing too many of them. And also I plan to go to Phoenix Wright and Danganronpa. So I definitely play a lot of visual novels. Or I plan to play a lot of them. I got to head out, but hope to catch another stream soon. Oh, no problem. Have a good rest, Elmon Crush. And thank you for dropping by. Also, thank you for the follow. My followers are anonymous, so if someone doesn't want to be shouted out, they won't be shouted out. But yeah. You love Danganronpa? I still need to play it. I'm only familiar with the first Danganronpa, and that's because of the anime. I did watch the anime, so I know the story of the first one. But I do want to go through the entire thing. Plus, I guess there is a bunch of like other visual novels I want to go to, but mostly like I guess most of the visual novels I actually want to go to are like mystery murder visual novels or like horror visual novels probably. And that's the ones that I have in mind, other than the ones I mentioned. So yeah, I guess I do have a lot of visual novels planned out in a way. I never realized that. It's best if you go in without spoilers. Yeah. I mean, I do have some spoilers since I did watch the entire anime. But regardless, there is like 4 games, I believe, for Danganronpa, or maybe even 5 now. Like you have the first one, you have the one with all of the Kumas, You have the one with the future stuff, I think. So yeah, I think there's like 3 or 4 of them. So I definitely need to go to a bunch of visual novels. But for the most part, I guess I play anything. Like the way that I go about games is I mostly play puzzles, I guess. But the way that I go about it is like I play a series and I fill in some games in between each game of the series. So I put like basically, like for example, right now I'm going to Professor Layton and I'm going to the Kingdom games and I'm going to Golden Sun. So I have these games in between each Layton game, and then I shove in some like short horror games or platformers or whatever. So yeah. You love puzzles. Well, you are in for a treat because there is a bunch of puzzles in this game. And there is a bunch of puzzles I usually play. Like I think 90% of the games I play are puzzles. Because I basically go to this thing, I go to point and clicks, and I go to horror games that usually have puzzles in them as well. So I do play a lot of puzzle games. They're usually a good time. And also thank you for the follow. Let's see what this puzzle is. Speaking of puzzles, I was reading this puzzle when you came in, so let's go back to it. You've selected dices in a column. At the points where 2 dices touch, the faces that are touching add up to 5. If one visible face of the bottom die is showing a 1, what number must be on the top face of the top dice? Each die is identical, and all sets of opposing faces on each die adds up to 7, just like any other die. Okay. So the way that the die works is that we have 1, 2... Or is it like a normal die? Like they say any other die, but is it like a normal die, like the one you can buy in any shop? You stick the dice in column, one visible face at the bottom die is showing a 1. What number must be on the top face of the top die? Each die is identical and all sets of opposing faces on each die add up to 7. Okay, so we're saying opposite faces of each die add up to 7, which means that in front of the 1 there should be a 6 in the back. If we have a 6 in the back, then leaves 2, 3, 4 and 5 to be around the die. We know for certain that it can be 5, so it leaves us with either 4 and 1, but we know it can be 1 since we already have 1, so it can be either 4, 2 or 3. And if the above us have a 1, then it will work out. Okay, so let's try it out. So we're saying that we have 6 here. And we are also saying that over here we will have, for example, okay, hold on. Since we also know that each die have equal number to 7, if we set over here we have 2, then the one above me is 3. So since this is 3, in order to get a 7 over here we will have a 4, which will make the one above me have a 1, which will make this one be a 6. At least in the current setup. So 1 plus 6 is 7, 2 plus 3 is 5, 3 plus 4 is 7, 4 plus 1 is 5, 1 plus 6 is 7. So it should be 6, if this is the way I'm supposed to do it.
This should do the trick.
Yep. Up we go.
And there we have it.
Well done. That's right, since you know the sum of each set of opposing faces in 7, you can easily narrow down the possibilities with a little smart thinking. As detailed above, you will soon arrive to the answer 6. Alright, nice, and thank you, Suleiman. Suni, how do you read your name? Do I read it correctly? Sunimon or Suniman? Sunimon. I think it's Sunimon. Or Sonimon, maybe. You are not slouched at this, so what's the story? What do you think you are going to find here in full sense? I don't mean to sound ominous, but there are truths best left buried. I don't mean to sound ominous, but there are truths best left buried, you get me? Okay. Got another toy. Alright, nice. I'm saying it correctly? Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, let's have a chat with the dog. Bark off, okay. Here is our chance, Luke. Throw him the beef skank. I'm already on it, Professor. Here we go. Growth. Sniff, sniff. He seems happy. I think our little offering did the trick. Woof woof. I don't think this doggy is going to be doing any snarling anytime soon. We can finally explore the rest of the town now. The Professor and Luke decide to begin their search for photoscapes in the alley. Alright, time to actually do our objective. There we go. Here's one. Say, Professor, could that be a piece of the photograph? I would say so. Sharp eyes, Luke. I will place it in my trunk for safekeeping. You got photoscope. There are 14 more left. Okay. I don't like to brag, but I make the best pancakes you've ever tasted. Guaranteed. The thing is, while the flavor is out of this world, I have trouble getting the size to be consistent. Serving them can be such a pain cause you need to stack them just so. Here, I will show you. Alright. Piles of pancakes. Okay, this is the usual... Okay, I see. Here's a tasty puzzle for you. Can you move the pile of pancakes from the blue plate on the left to the red plate on the right? Wait though, it's not easy as it sounds. You must follow these rules. You can only move one pancake at a time. You cannot place a pancake on top of another one that is smaller than itself, and you can use the middle plate and move the pancake as many times as you like. Alright, so... no, other side. There we go.
And now
I did some
to
extra
test my
moves, but
theory.
it's fine.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Yummy. Oh, and an extra pancake for those who solve this puzzle in only 15 moves. Yeah, I probably could have done it in 15. I just did like some extra moves over there. But yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Wow, your hands move so fast. There. It looks like you were juggling those pancakes. Next time I grease up my pan, you are welcome to as many as you can eat. Yeah, another toy. Alright. Oh wait, is there any... secret stuff around there. There we go, we got the coin. Okay, another one. Come on, one more. There we go. Okay, another scrap. Look, do you see that piece of the photograph over there? I do. Great, Professor. I hope it hasn't gotten all soggy from lying on the ground out here. Don't worry, look, it looks more or less intact. Okay, we got another one. Okay, cool, more coins. Ooh, this alley is flooded. Where is my next coin? Okay, there we go. And there we go. Alright, we have 2 parts. Oh, it's you two. Hey, I know you. You are Mr. Anderson's daughter. Yes, my name is Katya. What brings you to Folsen's? I'm sorry, but I can't really talk about it. Excuse me, I have to get back to my search. Goodbye. Katya, wait a minute. What are you looking for? Wow, she moves fast. So Katya was headed to Folsen's all along, just as we were. Look, I believe we've uncovered the identity of the third party asking around about the Elysian box. So Katya is looking for the Elysian box as well. It would seem to be the only possibility, yes. Okay. We already knew that, so that's fine. Professor, I see a piece of the photograph over there. Nicely done, look. I will just tuck this away in my trunk so we don't lose it. Okay, cool. Another coin. Another coin. Okay, there should be one more. It's awfully gloomy in these parts. There we go. Hello, sir. Folsen's the glided town. Ah, yeah. Aye. That's what they used to call this place when I was a little one. I used to walk down the mine that gave the town its nickname, see? Well, I did until they closed it down a few years ago, isn't it? Even now, I sometimes catch crooks sneaking down into the mine to see if anything is down there. They always come back with nothing, though. Count on that, boy. We have suddenly heard the rumors of the great fortunes Duke Herzen left behind. You a treasure hunter too, boyo? In that case, take it from me. The real money is not in that mine. It's in the Duke's castle, isn't it? You might have a bit of trouble getting in. Mind considering there is a vampire living up there. Alright, enough moidering? Sure, enough moidering. I have to get back to working out what this scrap of paper by here is. I know, it's a scrap of a photo. And we've been looking all over for it. Oh, so this thing is yours, is it? Well, I haven't got any use for it, so you'd better take it, isn't it? Nice. Okay, so we didn't need to do the puzzle for this one. And apparently this is a door. Hey, there's another scrap of the photo. Inspector Chamley certainly got around. Oh. Wow, this place sure has some unusual art. I don't even know what to make of this picture. Which picture are you talking about, Luke? This one here. Are these weird shapes some kind of code? It seems as if you stumbled across a puzzle. Look here. Alright, time for another puzzle. Perplexing figures. A series of figures are arranged and numbered as shown below. As you can see, the figures that should go in space 1 is missing. Can you draw the figure that belongs in this space? Slide the stylus over the guideline to draw the figure. A series of figures are arranged and numbers are shown below. Okay, so two seems like an 8. Or it can also be a 3. Again, I don't know what the rules are for this one. 4 looks like a 0. I don't know what 3 looks like. 3 kind of looks like a 7, I guess. Yeah, probably a 7. This is a 3. Then 6 is... What is 6? This... What number is that? Yeah, I have no idea what 6 is. That's a very weird shape. Oh. Okay, so I don't know what 6 is and I don't know what 3 is. That's my question there. And also, it might be that I'm wrong about the other ones. If I try to draw something... Okay, just put in lines. You don't really adding anything to the upper section for me to work with. Alright, so how are we working with that? The figures are arranged in numbers. I mean, I guess these are figures and not necessarily numbers. So they're saying that maybe I shouldn't treat it as numbers, or maybe I should treat it as like shapes that are changing based on progression of something. So it shows that we have all 4 sides. Then we said that we remove the middle parts, but then we return the outside lines. I mean, technically we can say that like these pieces build this thing, but at the same time Any piece will be this thing because this includes everything. So saying that doesn't really matter in any way. Okay, let's ignore. Let's open my memo. Okay, let's ignore this for a second. So let's say we're starting from this. So we have this, then we add outside lines. So this is basically the same thing. So that made this. Then on the next part, we went back to this one and we literally added the middle line. So over here with two side lines, over here with the middle line. Then over here, we took away the lower line. Yeah, this is not really logical. Yeah, let's think about it differently. So if we are saying that we have this shape and this shape, so if we try to find the relationship between these two shapes, is that they have this area and this area and this area. But then on the next one, the area becomes these guys. If we try to minimize that shape from the other one, we would only have two walls. Okay, so if we take the two walls and same thing with the other guy, does it put a line in the middle? Not really. We can say also that this one is missing this, so it made that. No, it doesn't make sense. I'm not sure. I'm not sure it's the connection. As you can see, the finger that should go in space 1 is missing. Can you draw the figure that belongs in this space? They do call it a figure, which keeps making me think it should be a number. But at the same time, they are saying a series of figures are arranged and numbered as shown below. Also, they say below because this is on the DS. So normally on the DS you have like this screen at the bottom area. But since I stream it and I want it to be on a big screen, I made it on the right side. But normally it should be at the bottom area. So the fact that they are saying like it should be below doesn't really mean anything. The other stuff should mean something. I just don't know what. Okay. The upper section always remain. No matter which one we are looking at, all of them have the upper section. And also all of them have the middle section. Like we always have a T. It doesn't really help me, but we always have a T. By the way, if you have any ideas, you can feel free to mention them. The way that I go about puzzles is that I try to do them by myself for like 10 to 20 minutes, but if I'm stumped, I take hints and suggestions from chat and whatever. And if not, I'm using the hint system in the game. So if anyone have an idea, you can share with me. I do prefer hints rather than the answer, but yeah. I do take hints if I'm stumped. Jam in this case. Not entirely sure what they want from me. Let's look at it. Let's see what's up. Focus on the right half of figures 2 to 6. No kidding. Alright, next hint. Look closely. There's a letter hidden within each figure. There is a letter hidden in each figure. You mean T? Concerning the pattern going in the shapes, the first figure should correspond to the letter A. Oh, okay, so they're saying ignore the left side completely. The left side doesn't matter. So like we have B, C, D, E, F. I see. Then A. Should be like this.
Here goes.
Yeah, I won't have I've seen that. It don't make sense to me. Good job. The particular sequence of figures is actually the first 6 letters of the alphabet displayed in a 7-segment clade style and mirrored as shown above. Since you have letters B to F, logic dictates that the missing figure should be a mirrored version of the letter A. Okay, cool. Ah, now I see how it works. You got the ingredient tonic flower. Use it to create new blends. Okay, cool. I wonder what this medicine is for. I didn't mean to click on that, no. Well, at least these smoking chimneys are reassuring. Okay. I guess we are done here for now. Okay, another scrap. Look at that. There is another shred of the photo sitting in that pile of rubbish. You stay, Professor. I will go get it. Watch your footing, Luke. That pile of rubbish looks quite precocious. Or precarious. Here it is. What I can't work out is why the inspector was rooting around in the rubbish in the first place. Did he really think that the criminal would be hiding out here? Hard to say, he could have just been sifting through it for clues or the like. Or maybe he just wanted to look into some rubbish. The byproduct of consumerism is a tragic sight. Okay, 2 coins. Please stop speaking. Just give me my coin. Yeah, okay, I don't see anything else. Oh, alright. So, where are my missing 10 pieces? I used to walk down the bars that gave the town its nickname, see? Well, I did until they closed them all a few years ago, isn't it? Okay, we already heard that. Let's see, we picked up 7 scraps so far, but I suppose we still got more ahead of us. Yes, the job is far from over. It will seem we are about halfway there, give or take a piece. But we have walked the length of this alley, and I think it's safe to say we won't find anything else here. I say we focus the remainder of our search on other places the inspector might have visited. The professor and Luke decide to search the rest of the town for the remaining scraps of the photo. Alright. You're new. I just found this piece of rubbish on the ground. Littering is the most boorish habit one can have. Look, Professor, it's part of the photo. Yes, that appears to be the case. It seems the pieces really are scattered all over town. What a huge pain. It may take some legwork, but each piece brings us closer to the answer. We must retrieve them all. Sorry to break up your tea party, but I'm the one who picked it up, you know. If you want it so badly, you will have to solve this puzzle for me first, okay? Sure. Turn on the lights. Okay. The board shown in the picture on the left is wired on the underside, so that holding contact points A and B together turns the light on. Now look at the board in the center. This light has 3 contact points, A, B and C. No matter whether you hold contact point A and B, B and C or A and C together, The light stays on. In that case, how must the wire be connected? On the underside of the board, draw the solution that requires the fewest number of connections. The dotted red line indicates a known wire. A known wire? What does a known wire mean? A, B, and C. No matter whether you hold contact point A and B, B and C, or A and C together, the light stays on. In that case, how must the wire be connected on the other side of the board to the solution? Well, won't that be the case? Because this is already connected, so won't they just connect the... Yeah. Alright.
Ha! Wonderful.
Bright idea. All you really have to do is connect that light bulb to the battery. The puzzle tells you the light stays lit no matter which combination of contact points are held together. Naturally, the light will also stay lit when none of those connections are made. You are sharper than I thought you would be. Here, I didn't want this silly thing anyway. You got on the scrap. Okay, let's check out the museum before I move to other places. Do you have anything so? No, he says the same thing. Okay, bye. Sure. There we go. Professor, there is a piece of the photograph. Excellent, I will put it with the rest. Excellent, Luke, excellent. I think this is part of our return photograph. Well done, Luke, I will hold on to it. Yeah, okay. Very sharp, blah blah blah. Okay, so still nothing here. Which means they probably went downward. Oh, it looks like the inspector has found a new victim to grill. So the only way into Forzens is through a narrow mountain pass on the Molentary Express. In other words, no one gets in or out of town without getting on the train, correct? Ooh, I see someone has been up late doing their homework. I think you have got your facts straight, love. Age takes its toll on the memory, you know. You could never tell by looking, but I'm no spring chicken. That's quite enough, madame. If you are sure about the route into town, then we are finished here. Barton, let's go. I mean, yes, sir. Blow me down. He's dashed off. Some boys can't sit still for 5 minutes. Hehehe. I hope I didn't embarrass the poor lamb. I only wanted him to come in and see a show. Uh-huh. Look, Professor, I think we have stumbled across another piece of our photograph. Indeed we have. I will hold on to it into that one for now. Okay. Let's check this side. Okay, nothing here. Hey guys, what are you doing? What are you doing there? Hello, young man. We are looking for pieces of torn photographs. Have you seen any pieces around? Yeah, the wind blew this thing by me. If this is what you two are looking for? The law of the playground is find the keepers, but you can have it if you solve this puzzle. Sure. 101. Disappearing acts. Okay, oh boy. Here's a classic puzzle. The rules are simple. You can move any ball on the board below as long as it satisfies the following conditions. To move, jump your selected ball over an adjacent space occupied by another ball into an empty space on the other side. You can't jump diagonally. Once you've made the jump, the ball you jumped over disappears from the board. To complete the puzzle, you must remove all the balls from the board except for one. Okay, enough rules, try it for yourself. Okay. So... Uh-huh. There we go.
And now to test my theory. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Well done. This is one configuration of a puzzle known as Peg Solitaire. As the name suggests, the traditional version of this game is played with pegs that you insert into holes in the game board. Oh, I get it now. Thanks for your help. Here's the photo scrap, just like I promised. There used to be lots more people in Fall Sense way back when. But then everyone just up and left. Alright. Nothing else. Wonder why all of them are sweating all the time. No idea. Alright. Let's go down. There we go. Look, is that another of the missing fragments of our photograph, I see? Yep. Who are you? Oh, it's the guy from before. Fall Sense. So good they... Wait, anyway, this is the place where all your dreams come true. Okay. We're already saw that, so I'm skipping that. Let's see. Okay, apparently we don't have a piece here. I'm missing 3 pieces though. Hey, whatever you do, don't play in the forest on the edge of town. Oh, and why is that? It's what I heard from the people who went treasure hunting in that dusty castle outside town. They also said that a vampire with big fangs lives up there. Yikes. Are you talking about the vampire they say lives up in Herzen Castle? Well, gosh, if you knew that I was talking about, if you knew what I was talking about, why do you make me explain it? Anyway, even though the old fang thing sounds creepy, and that old vampire is nothing to be scared of. As long as you have a cross or some garlic, you will be right as rain. Actually, I bet you a slice of garlic bread would be enough to do the trick. Garlic bread. Listen, I meant to ask you too. Do you know what this is? The wind blew it over here earlier. Oh, that's one of the photograph scraps we are looking for. Well then, you should have it. I was going to throw it away. Yeah, I need to speak to all of the people, because apparently some of them might have picked it up. Alright, so let's see, we already spoke to you, so I'm not going to bother. Guess I can check the shops as well, right? 10 people, blah 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 blah, okay. Boy, you two should run a bunch, huh? You would never catch me doing that. I will get all sweaty. Okay, we already spoke to him, he didn't really have anything, so let's speak to this guy. Lately, no one in town wants to go near the forest. There's a path that takes you up to Herzen Castle, but the gate leading there is locked. Okay, what about you? Taking the sights, are you? Have you heard of the Herzen Museum? It got all sorts of antiques from Forsen's most important family. I would recommend you visit it, but the curator, Greencore, is almost never there. If you ever find the place open, consider yourself lucky. Yes, we noticed. We were hoping to visit, but the museum was closed when we passed by. Word is the museum's owner ordered Greencore to look it up and run around town looking for something. The owner, you say? Do you happen to know who this person is? Of course, everyone does. It's the same fella who owns the Molentary Express, if you can believe it. Maybe building museums is some weird hobby for the rich, but it seems to be a waste to me. It would seem Mr. Beluga owns not only the Molentary Express, but the Herzen Museum as well. How odd. What use would Mr. Beluga have for a little museum like that? Who can say? For now, what's clear is that Mr. Beluga may have ties to the Herzens he has kept quiet about. Done chin-wagging, you two? Good. Then look here at this letter I picked up off the ground. Oh, that's a scrap of the photo. You were looking for this thing? Then by all means take it. Here, it's yours. Alright, only one more left. Why does everyone make such a kerfuffle about warning people away from that castle? Even if you want to go, it's impossible to get up there. The gate is always closed. I take it that the soul path. I take it that's the soul path to the castle then. Kihi, okay, I already read that. She's saying that we need to catch like the coachman or whatever. Need to look fairly sharp. It's in the castle way of yonder, that's the vampire lair. Okay, this is the same conversation again. But I wonder if maybe the last piece is in the forest. Let's see what it says. Okay, so now we're not supposed to go there just yet, so I'm supposed to find one more person. Maybe Granny have it. Yep, I decided to set up camp in town. Well, what do you think? Pretty smart, eh? If you lose track of puzzles while running around town, never look near. Granny, I really wish you just gave me my damn piece. Well, the only one I can think about that I didn't really talk to is the guy in the museum. Oh my, so very thirsty. Are you alright, sir? To be honest, I've been better, sonny boy. The name is Giorgio, and I love chairs like pigs love mud. I've been standing here all day pondering my next move, and well, it's pretty brutal work. Would a cup of tea help that tears of yours? That would be mighty kind of you, sonny boy. I will see what I can make. Once you are refreshed, thinking up your next move should be much easier. Okay, I'm parched, sonny boy. Brew me something sweet and smoky. That will take care of my dry throat. Something sweet and smoky. Okay. I mean, this is sweet, but what is smoky? Earthy, maybe? Uplifting. I don't know, sure, let's try. Okay, let's try it again. Something sweet. Something smoky, like spice is smoky. Unfortunately, you failed to make anything worth drinking. This won't do at all. This tea making me sad. One sip was enough to make me want to cry. I don't think I ever come out of tea time wearing anything but a smile until now. Believe me, Professor, you're not the only one frowning. This is mood lifting, so maybe these two instead. Professor doesn't look like tea at all. If I didn't know better, I would swear we've brought some mud. It is rather viscous. How in the world did that happen? We must have brought a few incompatible ingredients together. You are quite there, Luke. Next time, let's try a different combination, shall we? Okay, let's try 2 sweets then. This is just terrible. So, Professor, I don't think I can choke down another sip. That's quite alright, Luke. No one should ever feel obliged to doing something as rank as this tea. Everything looked good going in. I wonder where you went wrong. Sure, I don't know. Let's try this one. No. Oh dear, Professor, this is a tea. This is supposed to look brown and murky. I hate to say it, but I think I may be wide off the mark with this plan. It's completely unpalatable. Let's write this one down so we don't try to make it again. Hold on. Something sweet and smoky that will take care of my dry throat. Refreshing. Vitalizing, great for the skin, relaxing. Mood lifting, bitter, boost immunity. Spicy, uplifting. Oh, now let's try that. No. Professor, there is smoke coming out of this tea. We may have unwittingly invented a drink that should never have been. I'm no coward, but I'm not brave enough to drink any of that stuff. Well then, our course of action is clear. Let's seal this recipe away and never make it again. I mean, we do want to make something smoky. Let's try this though. No. This is just terrible. Sir, Professor, I don't think I can choke down another sip. That's quite alright, Luke. No one should ever feel obliged to drink something as rank as this tea. Everything looked good going in. I wonder what went wrong. He says he wants something sweet and smoky. Did I try to spices? I think I did, right? Yeah. I'm missing only one ingredient. So the only thing I can think about is maybe the last ingredient is the smoky stuff, but I don't feel like they will give us the option to serve tea if we didn't have the ingredients. I mean, I can always live. Let's have a conversation with him again. I do hope you'll come back with some tea. Chess is thirsty walks on. Thank goodness you came back to make me tea. I can't get on my chess game until you do. Okay, so he does ask me to make it again for him. Sweet and smoky. Great for the skin, relaxing. Let's try these three. Nope. So this tea is peculiar. I admit, I can't seem to find more appropriate word for this blend than peculiar. What is this taste anyway, old shoe? Alright, I get a picture, look. Let's rip up the recipe and never make it again. Joy Road Clover. Healthy, mood lifting. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is the correct thing to do right now. Let's come back to it in a second. Let's see if I can clear down. Yeah, okay. So where is my last scrap? I took his one. Let's see what's up here. Ew, it smells so garlicky in here. It's making me a bit woozy. I won't hear the word against garlic, Sonny. It's the only thing keeping us safe from the vampire. Of course, with how business has been lately, I'm beginning to think it also works on customers. Huh. Delirious. Okay, I only spoke to this guy. Spoke to this guy, I spoke to that guy. Nothing comes from that. I already spoke to you. I only went to Granny, she didn't have anything, so no point in going there. I spoke to these two. I guess the only thing I've left is to go to the hotel. Maybe one of the guys have it. The inspector may seem like a grump, but I've never seen a man so head over heels for his wife. Do remember to take a rest every so often when out investigating the town cell. Maybe Flora got the last place. Nope, she's just resting. Let's see what this says again. Looking for something, maybe? Indeed we are. We are looking for scraps of torn photograph. Have you seen anything of the sort? So rubbish then, yeah? Anyway, I'm pretty sure I saw one over by the gate to the forest. But anyway, I just have to tell you how amazed I am at the number of out-of-towners I've met today. I just met a girl who wanted directions to Hazeran Castle, and now I bump into you two. A girl, you say? She looked like a classy lass, probably in her late teens. She's not with you two then. You must be talking about Katya, Professor. She would certainly fit the description. Do you think she's after Duke Herzen's fortune? I didn't get that impression from her from our brief meeting, but something is odd, that's for certain. But enough talk, we've got a lead on the location of the final photo scrap. We must make our way to the forest gate before the wind blows our crew away. The professor would decide to go to the gate of the forest edge to get a last photo scrap. Alright. So now at least we know where to go. Change your mind, have you, love? I take it you want to come inside and have a look around. No, look at those red cheeks. No need to be shy, puppet. Here, try this puzzle out, it will relax you. Number 71. How old is she? A boy and a girl are chatting at a local cafe. Looking up from his drink, the boy says, "You know, I'm 20, which is twice the age you were when I was the age you are now." Isn't that interesting? 20, which is twice the age you were when I was the age you are now. Okay. As you can see, this boy isn't the most concise of speakers, but using what he has said, how old is the girl he's chatting to? Okay, so I'm 20, which is twice the age you were when I was the age you are now. Twice the age that you are now. So isn't she 10? I'm 20, which is twice the age. was the age you are now. The English here is so weird. You know I'm 20, which is twice the age. Twice 20 is 10. You were when I was the age you are now. I'm so confused. I'm 20, which is twice the age you were when I was the age you are now. I see. I'm 20, which is twice the age you were when I was the age you are now. I'm just going to try it. I don't think it's right. I think it's
Just
incorrect.
leave it to me.
Okay.
Whoops, that wasn't right.
Too bad. Decide upon the number from which to begin your reasoning and take it from there. The point is I don't understand the second part of the question. Like we were saying, you know I'm 20. Okay. Which is twice the age you were when I was the age you are now. It can also mean that she's 5. I'm 20 with you twice the age you were when I was the age you are now. I'm 20, which is twice the age you were when I was the age you are now. The way that I translate it in my head, it basically says, you know I'm 20. Okay, I'm 20 years old, which is twice the age you were when I was the age you are now. Like that specific part is so weird. Twice the age you were when I was the age you are now. I am confused.
Just leave it to me. Well, I'm stumped.
Yeah, this thing is very confusing for some reason. Alright. I'm 20, which is twice the age you were when I was the age you are now. Isn't that interesting? I'm 20, which is twice the age you were when I was the age you are now. the problem is that twice when you're saying it in regards to 20, it means 10. Which means that she's 30, maybe? Because we're saying that 10 years passed, right? So possibly 30?
Just leave it to me.
No,
Oops,
still
that
confused.
wasn't right.
English, my weakness. English, my problems. That's the hint. I don't get it. Start by working out how old the girl was back when the boy was a current age. What relation does the girl's past age have to do with the boy's current age? When the boy was her current age. Which basically means that she's older than 20 based on this logic. Yes, that makes sense. Maybe you already picked up on this, but if you double the girl's age when the boy was a current age, get the current age of 20. Maybe you already picked up on this, but if you double the girl's age when the boy was a current age, you get the boy's current age of 20. I don't get it. Using the facts in int 2, you can ascertain that the girl was 10 back when the boy was the girl's current age. Since then, X years have passed. The boy has become 20 and the girl has become her current age. If you can find a number of years that, when added to 10 and subtracted from 20, yield the same age, you're very close to finding the girl's current age. Now what could actually be? Oh my god, this is so confusing. The girl was 10 back when the boy was the girl's current age. So it's saying that the reason why I'm struggling with this so much is because some of this seems to be conflicting each other. So they're saying you can ascertain that the girl was 10 back and the boy was the girl's current age. So they're basically saying 10 years has passed, according to his reference. If 10 years has passed, then he's talking about 10. Since then, X years have passed, the boy has become 20. And the girl has become her current age. You can find a number of years that when added to 10 and subtracted from 20 yield the same age. You're very close to finding the girl's current age. Subtract from 20. Add to 10, subtracted from 20. Yield the same age. What? If you can find a number of years that when added to 10 and subtracted from 20 yield the same age. (15) Because you reduce 5 and you increase 5, it will be the same thing.
Here goes.
Okay. Yeah, this is very
Layton's
confusing
apprentice
for me
strikes
every time I have
again.
something like this. Nice. A careful read of the puzzle reveals that when the boy was the girl's current age, her age was half of the boy's current age. The boy's current age is 20, and half of that is 10. So the girl must have been 10 back then. Once you realize this, it's obvious that the girl must be 15 at present. Doesn't really point to that, but okay, fine, whatever. Oh, you are a clever one. I do love clever boys, me. You make me right weak at the knees, honestly. Clever me? Ooh, you're getting all red again, aren't you adorable? You can come back anytime, love. I got another key. Today is a day to celebrate. At long last, the girl I love has agreed to give me her hand in marriage. I must begin preparing for her arrival at once. I will gently change every fixture and fitting in the castle, so that she feels at ease. I'm also commissioning a special dress to be made for her. She's going to look stunning in it. I just know it. Alright. Okay. Meanwhile, elsewhere. So, would you say he comes to town fairly often? Oh yes, I mean, think about it. He takes the Molentary Express for free whenever he wants. I suppose that's one of the perks of owning your own railway, eh? Oh, and whenever I see him around, he's always with some hippie in a conductor's outfit. 9 times out of 10 I've seen him. He is having a go at the conductor about one thing or another. He seems to be searching for something, though I don't know what. But whatever it is, it must be pretty special, if a rich guy like him can buy it. I still don't see the fuss over the illusion box. As far as I'm concerned, it's just a box. Inspector? Pardon me, sir, but I've just received word from headquarters. His alibis check out. That's all. Is that so? Then that's that, isn't it? Ha ha ha. Barton, we have got our men. Gather all the suspects at the hotel, and we will pull this case to bed. But sir, if we know who the murderer is, shouldn't we make the arrest and be done with it? What? Barton, sometimes I think you might be the thickest Bobby I've ever met. There is no greater thrill in the life of the detective than accusing the guilty party in front of a crowd. This is the moment this whole case has been building towards to. Now, gather everyone up and on the table. Yes, sir. This place gives me a bad feeling. Who knows what might be lurking down that path. From what I can see, it's just an expanse of wilderness. Let's leave it before now. Wait, what? They told me to come here. Excuse me. how did the recipe go again? Having trouble, my dear? A bit. I'm trying to remember all the things Mom said would help you recall what I've forgotten. Let's see, I need clover and some kind of leaf and... there's one more thing. It sounds like your mother was talking about ingredients for a blended tea. I think with what you've told us, we might be able to make a cup of tea for you to try, if you would like. Really? That would be great. Good, let's see. We will need 2 things you mentioned, plus something that works on colds. The team after is clover, some kind of leaf, and something that works on cold. You got all of that? Okay. Well, we don't really seem to have clover. I mean, I guess we can say this is a clover. So we need something for colds. This is both revitalizing and restoring. Okay, and sure. Poison. This is supposed to look brown and murky. Okay, so something that has a clover and some kind of leaf. Clover leaf calls. Clover leaf calls. Clover. Leaf. And cold. There we go. Well done. This tea seems like just a thing for driving away the chills when you feel a cold coming on. Maybe so, Professor, but it's a little bitter for my taste. Now then, Luke, no good medicine is ever tasty to drink. That's how you know this is effective. Oh, I think you might be onto something, Professor. I feel all warm inside. Yummy! Marina T smiles widely. She seems restored and cheerful. Thanks, this tea is great. It makes my tummy feel all warm inside. I'm going to try making this for my dad. Sometimes when I look at him, he seems so old and tired. Maybe the garlic fumes from his shop are playing funny tricks on his eyes. Oh, there it is. Talk about a spooky place. Do you think the path behind that gate leads to the castle, Professor? From what I can tell, yes. Gosh, anyone would live out in the middle of a spooky forest like that. Anyone who would live out in the middle of a spooky forest like that must be little Betty. Or Botty. No wonder people think whoever is out there is a vampire. Haha, show a little courage, my boy. Oh, what is this here? Something is stuck on this fan. It's the last piece of the photograph. Now that we've recovered them all, let's see if we can piece together... if we can piece the photograph together. The torn photo. Let's go. Time for some jigsaw. Professor Layton and Luke have finally hunted down all 16 pieces of the peculiar photo. They assembled the piece to reveal the content of this image. Rotate pieces by touching a side and spinning it around. Be careful not to reassemble the picture upside down. Well, for starter, I'm just going to tape all of this. Okay, these two fit together. Okay. It's coming along. Okay, so we're going to find something with a piece that can go inside there. And I don't see anything. Okay. Yeah, these two are together. Or... I see. Okay. Well, let's see what else I can do. Sure. Okay, what else can I do here? Man, I guess it can be like this. Then what goes up here? This is the only one that kind of makes sense, but even then it's like, eh. This goes together. Huh. So it also matters which direction I put them here, from the look of it. Like if this doesn't fit there, it only fits in specific areas. Yeah, so these guys belong together. Okay, so this also fits here. Alright, let's see now. Yeah, this looks already better. Okay, there we go. One piece down. Okay, there we go. Okay.
Let's see if this works.
Wait, what?
Well, I'm stumped.
Too bad, are you sure all the pieces are in the right place? Yes? What do you mean if they are in the right place? They are in the right place. Unless the chest is flipped? Which then means to... that means I need to flip everything? Okay, so this is the piece that goes with the other one. Okay. Okay, so okay. Okay, so now everything is flipped over.
Here goes.
There we go.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
You did it, but what on earth is this picture of? It looks kind of like a snake. And a goat. There, that's all of it. Gosh, Professor. Look, were I to venture a guess, I would say that what we see before us is the illusion box itself. Oh look, the design on the top of the box looks the same as the one in front of the fountain. Yes, I noticed the resemblance myself. That an unusual emblem. What an unusual emblem. The imagery seems to resemble some sort of monster, doesn't it? Well, that seems appropriate, doesn't it? I mean, the box did kill poor Dr. Schroeder, after all. Well, perhaps it did, and perhaps it didn't. We won't know until we have the actual item in our hands. For now, our best course of action might be to show this photo to the town folks and see what they say. Sounds good to me. Who knows, maybe the photo will help jog someone's memory or... Ah. What are we going to do now? The wind blew away one of the photo pieces. This is quite an unfortunate turn of events. With that piece missing, the emblem looks completely different. Less evil and more like, a frog? Well, if we lose any more pieces, it won't look like anything at all. Let's pass the remaining piece. Let's pace the remaining pieces down so we don't lose any more to the wind. Alright. The town photograph. When reconstructed, the photograph depicts the illusion box on the lid of the box in an ominous looking goat. It seems appropriate given the box's sinister reputation. The goat emblem, a large ominous symbol in the shape of a goat head, decorates the top of the illusion box. This same symbol can be spotted in the town of Fonsens. What connection exists between the box and the town? The professor and Luke decide to continue their investigation in town. Okay. We didn't get a save in a while. From what I can see, blah blah blah. Okay, so nothing new. Professor Layton, sir. Pardon, my good man. Whatever is the matter? The inspector has found the person responsible for Dr. Schroeder's murder. I have strict orders to round everyone up to a hotel as quickly as possible, sir. Understood. We shall enter without delay. Come, Luke, let's hurry. Okay, nice. There we go. I was wondering when we were going to get this. Chapter 6, The Road to Herzen Castle. Alright. Before we venture into that, let's actually take a short break. It's been 3.5 hours and I didn't take any breaks yet, so let's take a short break and then we shall venture into this chapter. So I shall be right back. Alright, I'm back. So let us jump back into our 6th chapter, I believe. Alright, hello kid. That shop has some nice stuff. Just make sure you hold your nose while you are in there. Pee-wee. Inventaire, blah 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 blah. Okay, so nothing really has changed. Yep, same conversation, same everything. Come to think of it, we also didn't see like puzzles that we missed with the old lady. So it might be that we are like kinda still in the chapter, I guess, maybe. It was blah blah blah. Might be cold blood, but I bet that the vamp up in the castle is hot hot hot. Kiki. The illusion box is such a nice thing to it. I already saw that as well. I've never seen anybody go to so much trouble to get their paws on a piece of rubbish. We started with the guy over here with tea and I didn't get any tea stuff. Maybe I missed my opportunity to make the tea for him. That's fine. We can do it later, I'm not in a rush to do the tea stuff. Especially because I don't know if I'm missing some of them. So... can we leave Garden? Oh, no, not away. What a wimp. Okay, it says I need to go to the hotel. Ah, Mr. Layton, so glad you could finally join us. With you here, we now have every suspect in the murder of Dr. Schroeder gathered in this room. Is Layton just sitting there eating something? A few days ago, renowned archaeologist Dr. Andrew Schroeder was found dead in his London home. His murder is still at large, but look around you. You could very well be sitting next to the culprit. A suspect? Me? Utter nonsense. What reason could I possibly have to kill a man I don't even know? A bit slow on the uptake, eh? Mr. Beluga, every person in this room is after the Elysian box. That box ties each of you to our dead man, so there is no doubt that one of you here did the deed. I'm sure putting this case together has been a triumph of police work, Inspector. So tell me, what facts have you unearthed in these last few days? Hahaha. Now watch closely, Mr. Layton. This is how we unravel mysteries at the yard. You have my full attention, Inspector. Please, hypothesize away. I first learned of false ends to evidence obtained in the late Doctor apartments. According to his notes, Schroeder spent quite some time here in town researching the Elysian box. When I learned that he died shortly after returning home to London, everything became crystal clear. I believe our criminal first spotted the Doctor when he was inquiring about the Elysian box here in town. Spying a chance to obtain the coveted box, the fiend followed the Doctor to London and murdered him. Oh, now there's a deduction worthy of London's finest. So, outwitted then, who is our man? Who is our man? Yes, man. Hold your horses, I'm getting there. To summarize, the culprit must have been two false ends before. What's more, this person must have also had the ability to travel freely between here and London. Now, as we all know, only those affiliated with Molentary Express have that ability. And now all eyes turn to Mr. Beluga, eh? Well, turn them back. Mr. Beluga stated he was in London conducting business that day, and his alibi checked out. What? But if it's not Mr. Beluga... That's right, our murderer stands before us, and his name is... Semi-Thunder. What? You gotta be kidding, man. I know Mr. Beluga ordered you to turn over every stone in this town to find the Elysian box. He walked you like a dog and you resented the treatment. So you decided you would beat him to the punch and make off with the precious box. This is an outrage, Samuel. What do you have to say for yourself? I'm being framed. You're out of your gourd, man. Now I see why the box eluded me for so long. You've been holding out on me, Samuel. No, I haven't. I swear on my favorite leather trousers. Come on, Uncle. You know me. I'm a wildcard, but I would never do anything as crazy as that. You will have plenty of time to make your excuses later. From yourself, that is. Now, come along. So the conductor did it. I didn't think he had it in him, but at least we can all rest easy now. Professor, do you really think Sam would have committed such an awful crime? Well, all we have to go on is this single torn photo recovered from the doctor's apartment. Ah, so that's the illusion box. Wow, very fancy. I like the cute goat design on the top. Oh my. Flora? Thank you, Flora. I knew something didn't feel quite right. But thanks to you, it's all come into focus. Really? Do tell, Professor.
Oh, come on, officer, man. My only crime is rocking. And rocking ain't a crime. Yow! Let me go.
Yow!
You come along quietly if you know what's good for you. Just a moment, Inspector Shelby. I believe we've all committed a large and rather unfortunate oversight. Can't you see I'm in the middle of something right now, Layton?
Where are you going with this, Professor?
No one here has ever seen the Elysian box that we've been looking for. The one and only piece of visual evidence we possess is this torn photograph. And get to the point. The point is this, Inspector. The only person who could know what the Elysian box looks like is the suspect you're after. And it is this person who must have stolen the box in the first place. Yes, and I've got the slippery fellow right here.
Ow! Take it easy, officer.
Pipe down, you hooligan.
And watch the hair, will ya? Wow!
Sorry to disappoint, but he's not the culprit.
Score.
What? Stop talking in circles and get to the point, Layton. Who should be wearing the handcuffs? Isn't it obvious? If the criminal does indeed reside in our midst, he or she would be the only one of us to see the Elysian box in person, which means the culprit. Must be you there.
What? Flora?
Inspector, look here. That's the photo I dropped. Indeed. This, for those who don't know, is a piece of evidence recovered by the inspector. It's a photo of the Elysian box, and I have every confidence that this shot depicts the real thing. So, this little knick-knack here is what started the whole mess? Well, to be honest, it's a bit outlandish for my taste, what with the bizarre frog head on it.
Aha!
I see you've put the pieces together too, Luke. Inspector, the emblem decorating the top of this box depicts not a frog, but a goat. A goat? Not by my eyes, it doesn't. That's just it. This photograph is missing the piece containing the goat's eyes. In its current form, the image looks like a frog to most people, as was the case with you, Inspector. Flora, dear, I believe you said the design looked like a cute goat, did you not? Well, that clears things up nicely. If you say you saw a goat, that must mean you've seen the real Elysian box before.
Why, you...
Who are you really? Well played, Layton. I'm sure you're very proud of yourself for seeing through my disguise again.
Bam, bam, bam. Curse you, Layton! Curse you in that foppish head of yours. Don Paolo, I beat you to the box and given a little more time. Given a little more time, I would have beaten you to cracking its secrets. And of course, theirs and fortune would have been mine. But that ship has sailed now. So you're the one who had the illusion box all along. Another brilliant deduction from Layton's apprentice. Clearly he is learned from the best. But yes, you're right, Tillman. I stole it off that old fool while he was snoozing on the floor. The geezer probably caught a cold sleeping on the ground like that. Not that I care one iota. Snoozing? But Dr. Schroeder wouldn't sleep on the floor. Hey, wait a second. If you've been posing as Flora, then where is the real Flora? Oh, she's probably making very small crop circles in that old dropstone barn I left her in. Or maybe she's just sitting there fuming because you bumblers didn't even notice we switched places. But I must thank you, two dolls, for your help. You've given me more than enough information. The jig may be up, but the dance is far from over. I'm so close to unlocking the secret of the illusion box. Now I need merely take this box to the... Hold tight there, you scoundrel. Gah! I've got a lot of questions and you will answer them once I've escorted you back to London. Where do you think you are going? Ha, got you, you slippery devil. Ah, you meddlesome oaf. You have no idea how slippery I can be. Don't just stand there. The worm is getting away. Yaha, fool. Did you really think a soft-bodied flatfoot like yourself could catch me? So long, Layton. Yaha. Think you can give me the slip, eh? I will get you yet. Oh, wait for me, Spectre. Wow, look at the pair of them shake a leg. I didn't think they had it in them. I must say, I never once suspected Don Paolo had been posing as Flora, and for so long as well. I just hope the real Flora is okay. We absolutely can't forget to pick her up on the way back to London. Of course we won't. But I'm sure Flora is having a grand old time playing with the cows. Another thing I can't get out of my head is what Don Paolo said about Dr. Schroeder. The way he was talking, it didn't sound like he killed Dr. Schroeder. But if he didn't, who did? I think you're spot on there, Luke. Something else is responsible for the doctor's death. Right now I would say the illusion box is the key to learning what that something is. Then it looks like we have reached a dead end. Sigh. If only Don Paolo hadn't run off with the... Professor, look! Well, look at that. Don Paolo must have dropped it when he was running away from Inspector Chumley. So this is the illusion box. At last! The box inside sleeps the key to unlocking my family fortune. I beg your pardon, sir? Mr. Layton, I'm going to ask you to hand over that box now. As the son of the late Duke Herzen, I am the rightful owner of that box. This box belongs to the Herzens? You hard-of-hearing boy? Inside this box is the key to cracking the secret of theirs and fortune. Seeing as how I share the bloodline, that box should pass into my hands and no one else. Oh my, that does change things. I suppose I will have to... Mr. Beluga, listen to yourself. You are no more entitled to that box than I am, or any other person in this room for that matter. You listen here, Porter. This is none of your business, so I suggest you keep your cake hole shut. No, I'm sorry, but I won't stand by and watch you claim that box as your own. If anyone has a rightful claim to that box, it is the current Duke of Folsom himself. Besides, I've heard about you. You turned your back on this town and left of your own free will. In my book, your claim to the fortune was lost the day you walked out of Folsom's. Oh, is that so? You've got some nerve, you know that. If what Grant says is true, I'm afraid I can't hand this box over to you in a good conscience, sir. Hey, Uncle, what do you say we give up on chasing this box? I'm sick of sneaking around all the time. Don't you dare tell me how to run my affairs, Samuel. I think you have forgotten who got you your job. I never even wanted to be a conductor in the first place. Plus, playing errand boy is getting old, man. It's more than a guy like me can take. Sammy Thunder wasn't born to work a 9-to-5 gig. Sammy Thunder was born to rock out. Hey world, I'm climbing back to the rock train and riding into the top. Yeehaw! Samuel, what are you bubbling about? Come back here at once. I'm sorry, Mr. Beluga, but I think I will have to hold on to this box for the moment. Fine, do what you want. I hope that awful box curses all of you twice over. Alright, there we go. Nice. And yeah, it's a bit of a shame that not more people playing these games. They are very good games. But part of the reason why a lot of people don't play them is apparently a lot of people struggle with the puzzles, which I do understand. I do struggle with them as well. So it is understandable. The box whereabouts. The villain who made off with the Elysian box was none other than Don Paulo, brilliant scientist and Professor Layton's self-proclaimed nemesis. To find riches associated with the antique, he disguised himself as Flora and turned Layton and look. I still don't get how he became as small as Flora. I do wonder about that. Okay, this is also complete. Beluga was searching for the Elysian box, which he believed contained clues regarding the vast Herzen family fortune. As a member of the Herzen family, he felt entitled to any family riches, though some people in Folsen strongly objected to his claims. So it seems like Don Paulo wasn't responsible for the doctor's death at all. Maybe it really was the Elysian box that killed him. Yes, it sounds like he was already on the floor by the time Don Paulo arrived on the scene. Perhaps you're right, Luke. The box could very well contain a little element that killed the doctor. But without opening the box ourselves, how can we be sure? Surely you don't mean... I do, Luke. We must open the box. It is the only way. Please, hold on a moment. Katya? Is there any way I can convince you to let me have that box? It is of vital importance. Before I do that, I would need to know more first. Why is this book so important to you? I'm sorry, it's not for me to say. But I must deliver that box to somebody important. I must. Who is this person? I can't tell you anymore. But once I'm done, I'm certain this awful chaos will go away forever. The curse will end and everything will be over and done with. And it will... My dear, what is that you are getting at? Help! Somebody, anybody, come quickly. Somebody else just got taken away to Erzen Castle. The vampire is going to suck his blood and then he will steal his soul. Why did it have to be him? Why? That guy had the heart of gold. What? No, that's impossible. Wait, Katya, where are you running off to? She certainly left in a hurry. Maybe all that vampire talk scared her off. Do you know what she was talking about, Professor? I could barely follow what she was saying. I'm as confounded as you are, Luke. But after our discussion, I'm doubly sure now that this box contains a greater secret. The path to understanding everything lies right before us. While potentially perilous, opening the box seems to be the only course of action left to us. Understood, Professor? Good. Then let's take this to our room so we can open the box away from prying eyes. The Professor and Luke decide to head up the hotel room.
Finally, the Elysian box.
Indeed, Luke.
Oh, God, look! No,
Mm-hmm. Huh?
It's so bright, I'm blind. It's empty.
The box is empty, and we're still alive.
Then it would seem my theory was correct.
What do you mean, Professor?
I missed only one person. Okay. John Kenswan. We must head back into town and do a bit more asking around. I need to confirm my suspicions. The Professor and Luke decided to look around Folsen's for more information. Good evening, sirs. Please forgive my earlier outburst. That wasn't very professional of me. Not at all. Your testimony was incredibly helpful. Listening to you talk, I got the impression that you are well versed in Herzen family history. Well, I suppose you could say that. When he was still alive, Duke Herzen often favored our fine hotel with his patronage. I have very warm memories of his kindness towards me even when I was just a lowly bellboy. Back when the Duke was still with us, the whole town buzzed with energy and activity. But once the mining stopped and the Duke passed away, Folsen turned into a gloomy ghost town. Who was the Duke's successor? Did he have any other children? As I recall, Mr. Beluga's brother inherited the Duke's title. That's really all I know about the situation, though I've heard our current Duke is quite young. Add the vampire rumours, which I'm sure you've heard, and you know everything I do. Okay. I do wonder why he needed chest, but okay. Safeness. If it isn't my man dudes, you are the only reason I didn't catch that bogus charge. To say thanks, I put some strings with the museum curator and got him to open the place up for you. It's not much, but maybe you will find some righteous info there to help your case. Make sure you check it out. Thanks, Sam. Thanks, Sam. It got pretty hairy back there for a little bit, didn't it? I still haven't got over discovering that Mr. Beluga is actually part of the Hazen family. Yeah, my uncle never really told me much about it at all. I just know he had some kind of a big bust up with his dad, the Duke, and decided to leave for good. He did talk a lot about the brother he left behind, though. He had a real soft spot for the guy. But now it looks like that gnarly vampire running around the castle. I hate to say it, but I doubt anyone survived that wicked scary monster moving in. And we got another key. The Professor and Luke decide to revisit the Hazen Museum, knowing that this time it will be open. Paulsen used to be home to many families. Okay, I think she's saying something. Yeah, something. Nothing new. A new puzzle. Oh. Glitz, glamour, gleams. Those are the 3 G's you need to know here in Folsen. I've given you a taste of the glitz and glamour, so how about giving this game a whirl? Disappearing Act 3. These are getting pretty tough. You can move any ball on the board below, as long as it satisfies the following conditions. To move, jump your selected ball over an adjacent space occupied by another ball into an empty space on the other side. You can jump diagonally. Once you've made the jump, the ball you jumped over disappears from the board. To commit a puzzle, you must remove all the balls from the board, except for one. Alright. Let's see, what are we doing now? That makes me stuck. I'm just stuck, okay. Need a different tactic. I think the initial one was fine, but then I messed up. Yeah, but the problem with the ball over there is that now I can't really reach it unless move something from the back. So I can do this, that, do this. Then I can only do this and that, and then I'm stuck. Yeah, it seems to be stuck no matter what I do. Alright. Oh, hello there, Mr. Tsukunami. How are you doing? How's Monday? Thursday? Thursday. How's Tuesday? Tuesday? Tuesday. How's Tuesday setting you? I often wake up in the middle of the night and fall asleep to you. You are welcome. I'm glad I'm providing you with the proper sleeping solution. It is Tuesday's morning, 7:29 AM. So yeah, it is Tuesday. Yeah, I've been confusing my days a bit since my own sleep schedule has been a bit weird. But how are you doing, Mr. Tsukuname? Other than the lack of sleep. What if I do this? Okay. I can jump down. Problem is that we won't have a ball for this guy. Jump here. Jump down, jump here, jump up. Yeah. Who need those apps that are like, can't sleep, I will talk you to sleep when you have the cue. Yep. I mean, wait, are there actually apps like that? That are like, they speak to you? Interesting. Like what? Do they like record people that are like speaking in the app? I guess, maybe. Because if it's TTS will make me awake. Like I will have nightmares having TTS speak to me. I don't think it's probably TTS, so I guess they have like people recording it, which is interesting. I'm well, thank you. I hope you're having a great day, night, probably. I'm doing well. Yeah, I guess it's morning for me. I've slept for like an hour or two, and then I woke up, so I'm kinda a bit delirious, but it is definitely morning. I've gotten up early because a friend is dropping off his VR headset before he goes to work in about an hour. Oh, nice. So wait, what are you? So does it mean that you are planning to play some VR stuff? And if so, what do you have planned? Probably some horror stuff, I assume. Most of the VR stuff, at least the good VR stuff, is the horror stuff, I think, right? There isn't too many good normal games for VR yet, unless I'm wrong. I'm not very versed in the VR world as far as games go. Okay. Well, that sucks. That sucks. Alright. I've been on such a Layton kick recently, just watching a bunch and trying to hold back playing Kyrou's Village again. I mean, you can always play, you can always play the Kyrou's Village. Like, it's actually one of the shorter ones, I want to say. Unlike the later ones that are like super long. And the puzzles are, for the most part, are not too tricky. Like, they don't have like a lot of puzzles in this game, for example, they have a lot of guess what, the answer was the thing you can't answer because it's something you usually don't answer. So it's like you need to do something that normally isn't happening in the game, which is basically a dirty move. A dirty move they keep doing. Okay, I build a house. I don't know if this is helping me in any way, but I built a house. I can move up and move one of them over, but I will be stuck. It's the PSVR, so I think there's a good collection to choose from, just not super open options. Okay, I see. I was excited that I found a Layton game on Switch. Then the more and more I heard, it was terrible LMG. I'm not entirely sure what LMG means, but if you want to play like a Professor Layton and you don't have the old ones, then you can actually play most of them on the phone. They have a lot of them on the phone these days, and they actually like upgrade the graphics, and they have like videos. They have new cutscenes basically, so it's actually quite nice. I would honestly play it on the phone if I didn't have the old games, but I don't know. I don't like rebuying games, so since I have all the old ones, I was like, I'm not going to buy the new ones, but I looked into the new ones, and they basically have the same stuff. It's basically the same puzzles, the same everything, so it's basically just an HD version. Layton Mystery Journal, so I thought you might not take them. Me and economs are terrible. Half the time I don't know what economs mean, so sadly I don't know the economs. But Layton Mystery Journal, is it one of the newer ones? I think I have it in my list. I have Layton and Unwanted Future planned out, and I have Layton Mystery Journey. There we go. This is the one. Mystery Journey, not journal. The one with his daughter, I believe, or something like that, or the female Layton. I don't know. It follows his daughter, I believe. It's the last Layton game that was released. Yeah, so it's a Layton Mystery Journey, not journal. Layton Mystery Journey, Tykirou and the Millionaire Conspiracy. Yep, that's the one. Yeah, it's in my list. I just need to go to all of the other stuff I've planned. Okay, can I salvage this situation? Looks like you didn't know the economy. I mean, it's fine. I don't know the economy, you don't know the economy. I think we are in good company in that regard. I don't think anyone actually knows economs. We just use them to make it easier on our cell phone when we type stuff, but in the end of the day, there's just too many economs to know what even half of them mean. Okay, so let's gamble. Let's gamble. Okay, so we're doing this. I can come back down. Okay, the question is this solvable the way it is right now? Come down. Go to the side. Which will place me there. I can go up. Which will place me there. Capture this one, but then I will be stuck. I can capture this one, but then I will be stuck. So I don't have any connection there. Go down, capture this one, capture that one. Okay, hold on. So what I can do is come here, capture that, then capture here, then capture here, But then I have 3 balls that are separated. I actually don't officially own the original 3 games. They were kinda friends that he had lent me out, but I had them in my possession for years until he took Unwanted Future and Pandora Box back. Oh, I see. I mean, I have a few games like that. I mean, my friend didn't take his games back. Like, I have a lot of the old Harry Potter games, for example, on the PlayStation that my friend gave me, and he never took them back. So I was like, okay, cool. I guess I have the entire series for Harry Potter for the PlayStation. Oh, at least some of them. Some of them I have on PC, some of them on PlayStation. So still not sure why I didn't take Village, but I also not spoken to him in something like the 8 years. I mean, maybe he played it and he didn't really care about it anymore, or maybe he forgot about it. It might be that he didn't really play the other ones, so that's why he wanted the other ones. Oh, like PS1 Hagrid. The man is a single polygon. Yeah. The old Harry Potter games are so weird looking. So weird looking. The newer ones are a bit better, but the old ones, man. But funny enough, they actually did the Game Boy Advance Harry Potter quite good with the pixel graphics. Like, this is one of the good old versions. So they do have some good ones, but yeah, some of them are ridiculous looking. Okay, so this doesn't work. Let's try a different method. So we come here. We come here. And then we're stuck. Okay, we come here. We come here. We come here. We come here. And then we are stuck once again. I could change it a bit. Maybe. I come here. I come here. Come here. I come here. I come back down. And I go over. Okay, there we go. This should be solvable. Alright, so there is a pathway. Let's just double check. So we go from here to here. We go from here to here. We go from here to here. We go... How about wait? Maybe it's fine. So go from here to here. Then we go from here to here. Then from here to here. Yeah, that should be correct. Okay. There we go.
Consider this puzzle solved. And there we have it.
I think the last GBA game I played outside of Pokemon was Shrek 2 and Shark Tale Double Cartridge. They're actually very good GBA games. Like, for example, I'm playing right now to Golden Sun. Golden Sun is probably one of the best RPGs series that came out for the GBA, and even like better than some of the later RPGs. Like, it's just such a good game. I'm really not used with this puzzle. I got stuck trying to pack Luke's bag at the start of this game. But I believe the one on the left is the last step. But I don't mean to backseat or... Oh, it's fine. I mean, I figured it out. But the last step was actually the right one, not the left one. So yeah. Good job. This game is often played on 2 different types of boards, English and French. The puzzle we just played used an English style board. Okay. I was thinking you would need at least a few more tries to beat it, but I guess you showed me. Okay. I showed him. Okay, we still don't have anything here. Alright, let's continue our adventure. Told you that bag. Shake my head. Wind by left and right. It happens. I'm not cut out for all this running around, man. Check out how gnarly my shoulders are. This is my strumming arm, man. How am I supposed to hold my axe when I'm all tense like this? I didn't know you could play the guitar, Sam. Ah yeah, born to rock, man. But hey, I hear there is a tea that fixes like everything. Messed up shoulders, paper cuts, split ends, whatever you name it. That tea will fix it. That's certainly the first time I've heard of such a tea. Yeah, man. I am a little foggy on the specificities, but I hear all sorts of good stuff about the blend. One sip fills you with energy and mellows you out at the same time. Far out, eh? Now everything I'm saying is just a rumor I heard, but if this tea's out there, I got to get me some. Well, you've intrigued me, Sammy. Let's see if we can discover the composition of this mystery blood. What, for real? You're going to make me a cup of the magic juice? Oh man, this is going to be sweet. Alright, I guess we're making some tea. Yeah, this is currently Falsons. This is the second village, I guess, because we had the first one. I've listened to this OST more than I played the game. Hashtag fake fan. I mean, some people like the music more than the actual game, because it's a good music to listen to. I want a tea that energizes and good for what ails you. Make sure it got a real kick to it. Okay, energize and good for what ails you. Sure. Let's see if this makes something. Poison, alright. This is just terrible. Sir, Professor, I don't think I can choke down another sip. That's quite alright, Luke. No one should ever feel obliged to drink something as rank as this tea. Everything looked good going in. I wonder where you went wrong. It was good going in. Let's see if we do this. A real shame about Sam dying in the freak tea accident. Apparently I make another tea accident here. That's quite alright, Luke. No one should ever feel obliged to drink something as rank as this tea. I think I'm missing the last material to make something. Like, yeah, I'm still missing like one item, so it might be that I just can't make it. Let's make it super sweet. The real beauty of tea is the way different flavor comes together. Try using a variety of ingredients. Yeah, we put lots of the same ingredients, but all it made was a boring one-note tea. Okay. So it needs to have a kick, which I mean, it means to me that it needs to be spicy. It needs to have immunity. Let's have more immunity. The tea smells a bit, well, funny. Are you sure you can drink this, Professor? Why not? Take a sip and find out for yourself. I think I will give this one a miss. Where did I go wrong? I was sure I bought something good too. Yeah, I feel like these two materials are correct. I'm just missing the last one. Do you collect tea items as you progress, or are they missable? You collect them as you progress. Basically, like you solve a puzzle and then you will get a material from like one of the people. So it might be that I need to get I still need to get a puzzle that will give me the ingredient for this guy. This is basically one of the mini games. So I can also do it like at the end of the game. But I figured since I'm doing it right now, I might as well try and do it, but it doesn't seem to work out. Yeah, I think I will try it later. I want to have all the materials before I try to do this stuff, I think. Ah, come on, don't bet on me like that. I was sure you would come through for me here. Alright, I shall take a sip. I shall drink. We can also try this lady actually. She also have a tea I need to make for her. What to do, what to do. You seem troubled, madame. May I be of any assistance to you? Yes, I'm quite troubled. And what's worse, I have no one with whom I can discuss the matter. Well, how would you like a hot cup of tea? If nothing else, it should bring a bit of cheer to your day. Well, I'm tired of mulling over the issue, so I suppose I might as well take a break. I don't mean to sound picky, but please keep in mind that I have a certain preference. On a day like today, I do believe nice strong tea, the pinch of dream fluff is in order. Okay, I do have dream fluff. We don't want... If the tea isn't strong enough, I'll be sending it back. Make sure it has some dream fluffs in it, okay? So this is dream fluff. She did say only a pinch. Let's put some earth stuff in it. Let's make it a bit sweet. If a random med comes upon you and offered you tea in these trying times, would you accept? No. No. I admit I can't seem to find a more popular word for this blend than peculiar. Yeah. Okay. So let's try 2 of these guys and 1 of these. No. This smells a bit, well, funny. Are you sure you can drink this? Okay, we have the same line as before. Let's try that. Yeah, this tea making business is a pain in the ass. Boost immunity. She wants a tea to be strong enough, and she wants to make sure there is dream fluff in it. refreshing, sweet, sour, mild, earthy, bitter, spicy. I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, let's leave. I will come back later. Again, I need to get the last material, and then I will smash my head against it. Oh, please don't trouble yourself over my predicament. In the end, I suppose this truly is an issue I simply need to sort out on my own. Alright. We shall come back to later, lady. Police still haven't been able to identify the T-set killers, but they believe that it is in fact a duo. No idea what you mean. Can you believe that the girl left Frozen's just cause some boy dumped her? What a wimp. What a wimp, not wimped. Hello, sir. Now this is a sticky wicket. Can I help you with something? I have all these new items to appraise, but I'm so fatigued that I can't seem to make any headway. You do seem to have a rather daunting task on your hands. I think you would be more productive if you took a short break. Can I interest you in a cup of tea? That would be heavenly. I would really appreciate it if you could make something relaxing but spicy. Alright. I would give my jacket for a relaxing cup of tea, and it had to have a gentle scent and a spicy taste. Okay. So you want spicy. Sour, sweet, refreshing, and sweet. Okay, let's try that. Oh, still poison? Okay. Spicy. Refreshing. Maybe more refreshing. Nope. Okay, let's make it more spicy. Oh, there we go. We have one successful tea. Ooh, spicy. My whole mouth is tingly now. Yes, there is quite a hefty dose of pepper cherry in there, no doubt about it. I kind of like it. It makes me feel very chirpy. Next time I'm feeling down, I know what to reach for. Yes, a good cup of cherry booze can be quite nice every once in a while. So there you go, sir. Unfortunately, the tea you brewed wasn't to Dawson's liking. I don't believe this tea is quite to my taste. How can I relax with a bad cup of tea? Excuse me? That's what you wanted. Whatever, I'm over you. All around town, people are falling ill with a disease that has no name. Some of the common folk have been saying that our town has fallen under a curse. As the only son remaining to watch over Frozen's, I can't even think of leaving. The thought would be more disturbing were it not for her. As long as she is by my side, I have the strength to stay and protect this town. I'm pretty sure this is about Katya. Alright, so this guy will be a later thing. So let's move on. But you two should run around, yeah, okay, what did I doubt? There we go, another puzzle. No one in this town ever wants to hang out with me, so I'm always all by myself. What do you say? I know a pretty good game called Solve the Puzzle. Want to play? Show me what you got. Can Conundrum. Okay. A number of identical cans are hanging from a tree. While all the cans here may look empty, one is actually filled with water. See if you can find it. When deducing your answer, ignore the weight of each string and stick. A number of identical cans are hanging from a tree. While all the cans here may look empty, one is actually filled with water. See if you can find it. When deducing your answer, ignore the weight of each string and stick. Okay, so I can ignore the strings, but I need to pay attention to the cans. D.
Consider this puzzle solved. Oh, my. This one is quite formidable.
Okay, if it's not D, it should be A. Because the other side is not relevant. But on this side we have a balancing act. So A should be the one with water.
And now to test my theory.
Yeah.
And there we have it.
Nicely done. The answer is A. The biggest stick connects to the branch at the point left of the center of the stick. 4 cans hang from each side of the big stick, but because the thing holding it to the tree is left of center, the set of 4 cans on the left must be heavier than the one on the right. A, B, and C and D all hang from the left side of the big stick. However, judging by the number of cans and the positions of the strings, it's easy to see that A is the heaviest. Yep. I knew that puzzle was going to be too easy for you, but I'm just a kid, so what do you expect? I don't know any harder ones, but some of the grown-ups in town might. Alright. Let's go this way first, since I want to go to Granny's place. If you ever feel like you need to unwind, love, you know where I am. There's not a bit of a cabin. Let's go to Granny real quick. Jars and cans. Jars and cans 1. The long line of jars and cans sits on the counter. Your job is to arrange these items so that both jars and cans are grouped with items of the same type. However, in doing so, you must always move 2 containers at once. Move items around by touching the red icon between 2 containers and dragging the selected pair of items around with the stylus. Okay. You must always move 2 containers at once. Just touch these items so that both jars and cans are grouped with items of the same type. However, doing so, you must always move 2 containers at once. Move items around by touching the red icon between 2 containers and dragging them. Okay. I think I understand. Okay, yeah. Okay, first we need to do that. There we go.
Consider this puzzle solved. Ha! Wonderful.
Wonderful. Well done. Now the jars and cans are sorted neatly. If only people would organize things properly in the first place. Alright, nice. Oh. Look at you two running around and around town like a dog chasing its own tails. Tehehe. Actually, watching you remind me of a fabulous puzzle I know about a dog. Listen up. Sure. Walking the dog. A young girl takes her dog out for a walk with her dad. The girl starts walking with the dog on a leash 10 seconds before the dad starts. The second the dad steps out, the girl takes the dog off the leash and the dog runs over to the dad. Upon reaching him, the dog turns around and heads for the girl. The dog keeps doing this until the dad catches up with the girl. If the dogs move at 5 meters per second, the father at 2 meters per second, and the daughter at 1 meter per second, how far does the dog run by the entire time the dad catches up to his daughter? Okay, let's see. The girl starts walking with the dog on a leash 10 seconds before the dad starts. Okay, so she walks for 10 seconds. She walks 1 meter per second. So she walked 10 meters. So her father will catch up in 5 seconds. And it says if the dog moves 5 meters per second. Okay, so the dog moves 5 meters per second. Alright, but the case with the dog is the distance will be shorter over time, so we need to calculate the distance that the dog will go afterwards. Okay. So first of all, we have 10. Because we have the 10 meters that she went with the dog together. So they went together. Now, in order for the dog to catch up with the daughter, we need to first of all watching him, the dog turns around. Okay, the second the dad steps out, so before he even walks, the dog steps out. So it will take the dog 1 second to go 5 meters. So first second, the dad walks 2 meters and the dog walks 5 meters. Then the second second, the father is at 4 meters, so then the dog will walk only 1 more meter. So it will be plus 6. Then the next second, the dog goes back to the daughter. So it will be 5. Plus 1. Okay, and by now the father walked 6. He walked 6. Okay, so then the dogs go back to the father. So now the dog have plus 4. And then the father is at 8 right now. Then the father goes and the dog goes, so both of us goes together. Well, will it be counting at Hold on. So yeah, the father will be 8 meters, then they will meet together. But the thing is, when they meet together, it means that how do I calculate the half distance? Do I just say that catches him in half a second? Maybe? Let's try that out and see if it works. So 10 plus 10, so 26. If it's not 26, I need to fine-tune the tens of it.
Consider this puzzle solved.
No, okay.
Well, I suppose
Too bad, I should be around overthinking this one. Am I? Am I overthinking this one? Let's see. Once again. So we definitely know they went for 10 meters together. Okay. The moment he reaches him, he goes to the girl. The question is, I think that the distance is being added over, so it should still be 5 meters, but he basically keep going back and forth. I think that's the mistake that I'm thinking about here. But when the dead is right next to it, I don't know what will be the case there. Anyway, okay, so the father comes 2 meters, the dog walks 5. Then plus 5. So he goes to the father when the father is at 4 meters. Right? Well, again, that's the problem in this section, because I don't know how much I will go back then. Because the dog is technically faster than the father. So, plus 5 is that he meets the father after 1 meter. And then he goes 4 back, which put him 2 meters away from the daughter. So he goes plus 5 more. The father will be at 6 meters. He will get to the girl after 2 meters and then go back 3 meters again, backward, which places the dog 6, then it goes 2, then it goes 3 reverse, so it'll be at 7 meters. So then you can do 5 more. It will zigzag between the father and the daughter the entire time. So 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay, so if the theory is correct, it should just be this, and the dog will just like keep going back and forth the entire time. So if that's the case, it will be 10, 20, 30, 35. it should be 35. Okay.
Consider this puzzle solved.
No. Okay.
Well, I suppose that's one
Are you
possibility
sure that I'm not
eliminated.
overthinking it? I think I am. I think I might be overthinking it. I'm starting to consider that. Okay, so if we're saying that we don't take the last step, so it's 30.
And now to test my theory.
No. Okay, so...
Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
I'm missing something here. Alright. The second it steps out, the girl takes the dog off the leash, and the dog runs over to the dead. Upon reaching him, the dog turns around and heads for the girl. The dog keeps doing this until the dead catches up with the girl. If the dog moves at 5 meters per second, the father at 2 meters per second, and the daughter at 1 meter per second, how far does the dog run by the time the dead catches up to his daughter? Well, the only other option I have left is 25, I guess, maybe. Because again, the dog still goes back and forth the entire time. So maybe. Just a bit, it's a bit confusing, I guess. Because...
This should do the trick.
No, it's not correct. Yeah, the information...
Oh,
The information says that
one is
basically the dog
quite
will keep
formidable.
running after he reaches the father. So like even if the father is like 2 meters away, the dog will go this 2 meter and then go back to the daughter, which is 3 meters away, which is 2 meters away. So the dog will go 2 meters again. Then it will go 1 meter backward to the father, and then he will keep running back and forth, back and forth, back and forth for that 1 second. Which will theoretically still make it 5, but I don't know, something is weird there. Well, the daughter is still moving. The daughter is still moving, that's my mistake. So... since the daughter is still moving, air distance keep increasing as well. So since it will take the father 5 seconds to get to the distance the daughter was initially, the father will still need to go several more seconds to catch up with the daughter, because she will be at 15 meters when the father is at 10 meters. So in order for him to catch up, he will need to run again. So he will be 12, she will be 16. He will be 14, she will be 17. He will be 16, she will be 18. They will catch up at 20. Yeah, they will catch up at 20 meters. So there is an addition of 5 seconds. Yeah, there is an addition of 5 more seconds. So it will be 15 seconds, which means that it's 10 plus 5 times 15. 5 times 15 is 75. 5 to... yeah, it should be 75. So the answer should be 85.
This should do the trick.
I'm still wrong. Why?
My, this one is quite formidable.
Hmm. The dog goes with the daughter for 10 meters. After the 10 meters, they start moving. The only thing I can think about is maybe it's like I'm missing like one number. So it might be that it needs to be 90.
This should do the trick.
No. No,
Well,
I'm off
I
somewhere.
suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
How far the dog run? I mean, technically speaking, it might be a trick question. Because it might be that they are asking how far the dog run as in the distance from the house, rather than the distance from how much distance he's making up. So it can be that the answer is just 20. If it's a trick question, that
And now
is.
to test my theory.
Okay, it's not a trick question.
Oh, my. This one is quite formidable.
But I am missing something here. Okay, so we figured out they're going to meet up at 20 seconds. The dog only goes back and forth for 15 seconds out of these 20 seconds. I think I need a hint. This is confusing. Puzzles with long explanation often have traps hidden in the phrasing, in the phrasing. Try not to get caught out. The dad moves at 2 meters per second, and the daughter moves at 1 meter per second. So for every second that passes, the distance between the two shrinks by 1 meter. Yes, I'm aware. The father sets out 10 seconds after his daughter. The daughter walks at a rate of 1 meter per second. So she's already at 10 meters ahead of her father when he starts walking. Using what you know from this hint and the last one, you should be able to work out the father catches up his daughter in 10 seconds. Yes. I already figured this out, yes. The dog runs at a rate of 5 meters per second. The father catches up to his daughter in exactly 10 seconds. Doesn't tell me anything. Okay. Well, it says that the father catches up to his daughter in exactly 10 seconds. Did I miscalculate? So she's at 10 meters. The father goes out. He moves 2 each time. So it will be 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10. 5 seconds. No, I did it correctly. She will be walking for 20 seconds. Yeah, this was correct. But what I did wrong... Okay, I see the problem. What I did wrong was that I calculated 15 times 5, well, what I should have calculated is 10 times 5. So the answer should be 50 plus 10, so it should be 60.
And now to test my theory. Oh, my. This one is quite formidable.
Why? Why? Maybe it doesn't count the 10 meter at the beginning, so it just will be 50.
And now to test my theory.
Okay. I added stuff I didn't need to add. Alright. Perfect. The dog will have run 50 meters in total. The dog runs from the entire time it takes for the father to catch up with his daughter. Since the daughter has a 10-meter head start, her dad gains on her at a rate of 1 meter per second, he will catch up in 10 seconds. The dog is running at a rate of 5 meters per second, so the answer must be 50 meters. Yeah, but for some reason they didn't calculate the fact that the dog will be walking for 10 meters with the daughter. Which is a bit weird for me, but whatever, it's fine. Ooh, nice walk too. You may run around like dogs, but you've got it going on upstairs too, haven't you? If you both love running around so much, I won't stop you. Besides, it's fun to watch. You got the ingredients, cinder ores, there we go. To create new blends. So now we have all the T-types. Intelligent box, okay, all this or that. That's your personal stuff, just make sure you hold your nose while in there. Yay 40! Yes, yay 40. Now that's one spectacular tea set you've got there. You could brew a bean sugar smoke tea with that. Sugar smoke tea. You ever had the sugar smoke tea? Brewing it is a doddle. All you need to do is take your basic citrus classic and make one little substitution. Okay, citrus classic. Is that so? We are open to giving it a shot. Let's see just how difficult this sugar smoke tea is to make. Okay, so basically they're saying this, but slightly different. Okay, so smoky. Okay, not this. It's rather viscous. Okay, so smoky. We keep the citrus. And we keep this. And let's see. No. Okay, we are taking out the sugar. No, but they said that it should be have sugar, so it should be sweet, right? Maybe not. Yeah, there we go. Okay. What an interesting blend of fruitiness and subtle smokiness. I've heard you can use the tea leaves from this blend to predict your love life. I'm impressed, Luke. It heartens me that you take such interest in the blending of tea. Now we can poison a nation. But of course, Professor, I couldn't rightly call myself your apprentice if I didn't. Okay, let's give him his tea. Just a ticket. A smile spreads across Garland's face. He seems restored and cheerful. That is a nice tea. And drinking it out of a nice porcelain cup like this makes it all the tastier. I've got to say, it's a miracle you could even taste the tea with this place smelling like it does. I do love garlic though. It's a wonderful. Oh, and don't get me started on how well it keeps. Here, take a look at this chop. I've been holding onto it for 10 years. One sniff is guaranteed to send vampires running for the hills. Did you say 10 years old garlic? Bleh. Carry one of those around with you and vampires won't be the only one trying to stay away from you. Disgusting. Let's see what this guy. I can tell by looking at you that you want to chat to me about something. But before we do, let's take care of a little business first. Disappearance X for... Oh boy, another one of these. You know the drill by now. You can move any ball on the board below as long as it satisfies the following quotations. Okay, cool. Alright. So how do we do this? We do that. We do this. We... that. We do this. We do that. We do this. Yeah, but then I'm stuck. Okay, once again. Okay, so the problem right now is that this one will be there. So if I do this, I'm stuck with the ball up here. I'll bring this down. Yeah, I'm basically stuck with one ball here. Okay. I think going up is a mistake, so I'm not going to go up. If I move here, move backward, we have a ball there. Move here, move down, we have a ball here, ball here, ball there. go down. Go over. Go this side. No, either way I'm stuck. I need to have a ball left in the middle when I'm down here. I'll come here and come here. We can come here, move this here, this down, but then we're stuck. If I move it down, move it here, move it up, I think I'm still stuck. Okay, if I move here, move you down, I'm stuck there. If I move you here, I'm always stuck somewhere. So I move you here. I have a ball stuck over there. I can move this guy up. Move this guy over. Okay, hold on. So the current idea is moving it here. Then moving this guy here. Then moving this guy here. So now we have a ball here. Okay. If I bring the lower one up, it will be there, but then it will be stuck. If I leave him where he is, push this one down. No, push this one over. Push this one down. So we have one here, one here, one here. So I'm stuck. If I move this guy over here, this guy over here, I'll be stuck again. I move him here, move him up. I have two here. I move this down. It will be here. Hold on, from the current position. From the current position that I'm working on. So we are over here. I move this guy one over. He's over here. Now let's clear this thing. Okay. All right. So if I move here, this one here, we have one ball here. I move this one here. We have one ball here. Can move this one down. I'm still stuck. Can I get out of this thing? Down here. Come up. No. No, it's all messed up. It's all messed up. Okay, so move you down. We move these guys down. We move you over. We move you up. We now have one ball here. No, it won't work either. Okay. Move here. Okay. Move here. Move down. So we have a ball here. Can move up, which will open this pathway. Place him here, which won't help me. No, this is already doomed. Okay, so let's see. Move here. Move here. Move here. Move back up here. We move back down here. Wait, one here, one here, one here. I'm always stuck with like 3 of them far away from each other. Okay, move here. Move here, I move here with this guy. So I know we are here. There's a ball here and there's a ball here. Move this guy over here. Move this guy over here. And then this guy over here. Wait, what? Okay, so it's very hard to keep track of stuff. So you do this, and we bring this one here. This guy's gone. This guy's gone. Okay, so we're over here. Now we move this guy here. Then what? No, reverse this thing. This doesn't exist yet. Okay, so we take this one. No, but I have a ball over there. A ball over there. I move him over there. Okay, if I move him over here, I can then make this guy up here. And then make this guy down here. Now I have a ball here, a ball here, and a ball here. Which is a mess. Okay. So once again we do this, we do that. Unless I shouldn't do this right now. Let's do this first. Okay, so I did this. Brought this guy here. Then I brought this guy up here. And I brought this guy back down here. So right now we have a ball here. And a ball here. Okay. So I have two here, one here, one here. If I bring it down, it doesn't do anything. If I bring it up, it doesn't do anything. If I bring it to the side, I can bring it up, but again, it doesn't lead anywhere. No, this is not going to work either. It's not going to work either. But let's begin with this. So bring it over here. Then we bring this guy up here. And this guy over here. Okay, this is my beginning. So all of these are gone except this one guy that I moved here. Alright, so... how do I go about it? I have it right here. If I bring this down and this down, they can jump to the other side but not this side, which doesn't help me. If I capture this one will be here, this one will be here, this one will be here, kind of pointless. If I jump to this side, bring this up, we have two balls that can't connect. If I jump down, what if I won't do that yet? Okay, so let's say I'm doing this, okay, so right now I have a ball here that's in the way, so I move here and move this guy up and then this guy down to here. So that makes it a ball here, a ball here, and a ball here. It's so confusing. Really again? Is that some kind of deja vu? It's a different one. It's a more difficult one. So in a way, yes, we are back here, but also not. We are not back here. So you know. Okay, so let's try something out. In that case, it's the left this time. Maybe. It might be, who knows. Let's just do something because I'm kind of stuck. So I was saying this and that, then this. Okay, so now I can bring it up, can make it back down. They don't lead anywhere. Then I can make this one here, which will bring it down. I can bring this up, which doesn't do anything. Like I can do this, but I'm stuck. Alright. Alright. I keep going to the sides. Let's try to go up. Let's see if going up is better. So I come up here. Okay. Let's go this way. Let's go that way. Let's go this way. Alright. Sure. Yeah, that's not taking me anywhere. Alright. That's actually worse. That's actually worse than before. Alright. Just look like a happy starfish. Well, he's not very happy right now. Let's say we go up all the way. Okay. Still stuck. Still stuck. Still stuck. This is the same situation I come to, because this makes sense to me, kinda. Kinda. Yeah, but then we are back to this situation. Which sucks. Sucks so much, man. There got to be something I can do different, right? There got to be something else. Let's say I move these two up. Does this help me? No. Okay. So from this situation, if I jump over here, I can bring it up here, then nothing happens. I can move it to the side, bring it down here, then we have one ball here, one ball here. Which doesn't help me. I can move it one up, move it one over, one up, one over, one down, again, two balls, without any solutions. Can move it up. I hate this. I hate this, man. So we come this way, capture that, capture this, come this way to capture that. No, I'm missing a step I can do here. I just don't know what step it is. I feel like I'm missing something. Okay. I can capture this, which will put this guy here. I can capture that and capture this, which will put one here and one here, which doesn't help me. I can capture... and go up, which will get me this one. But then we are kind of stuck. Yeah, I'm kind of stuck. Okay. So from this situation, what should I do? If I go down, it places it over there. If I go to the side, it places it over there, there, and there. If I go down, I can go up. No, this entire situation is just terrible. There isn't really a way out of it. Okay, what about this one? I can move up, which will place one here. Okay. That's the same situation I keep getting also before. That I'm stuck with two of them. What if we do it from this side, just for the sake of it? I can change the order by doing this. And it will be stuck there. Again, something. Always the same thing. Okay, so this is the situation. Okay. I can come down. Yeah, so I can come down, we should place him here. Then I have the option to either go here, there. We so that I move this one here, this one here, this one here. It's the exact same placement. If I here, move here, move here. Again, some situation. Move here, move here. So one ball here, one ball there. If I do this and do that, move this here, again same bullshit. It's all the same bullshit. Alright, so something else. Stuck with this. Yeah. It all lead the same pathways. What about this? Slightly different, but I don't know if it will lead me to anywhere. Sure. And now what? Yeah, I just added another ball. Ah, okay. Okay. I will be stuck with 2 balls again. I'll be stuck with 2 balls again. It's always 2 balls. It's always 2 balls. Can go here. No, still messed up. Still messed up. There's always something that messes up the setup. I already tried it didn't lead me to anywhere, so there's no point in doing that. But I can't reach the guy up there. Okay. Yeah, some situation. I seem to be stuck in a loop. Loop the loop. All of these bets are messed up. Yeah, all of these bets are just messed up. I don't see where I need to go. Okay. Pretty sure I already tried that. Pretty sure I already tried that. Yeah, I don't go anywhere after that basically. Okay, now what? I'm going crazy. This one is a pain in my ass. Okay. Does that help me in any way? Don't think so. It's the left one, the left one. Which left one? Which one? There's so many left ones. They are all left. None of them remain. They are all left. All of the left. I might take a hint. I might take a hint. I'm not seeing a proper pair to do that. Like I keep lowering it to like either 3 or 2, but even then it's like I'm missing something, and it might be because I'm tired. So might take the bullet and take the hint. Yeah, no, let's take a hint. Let's see what it says. These puzzles are a lot more fun if you experiment and try to come to the answer on your own. Don't depend on hint 2 and 3 to give away too much of the puzzle. Start this puzzle by moving the ball in the center of the second row to the top, from the top. Start this puzzle by moving the ball in the center of the second row from the top. Second row from the top. So this guy? Okay, they're saying this is my starting move. They're saying the second row from the top. Start this part by moving the ball in the center of the second row from the top. I guess they're not telling me to move it up, so it means that I need to move it to the side. So this is my starting move. Don't bother with the other two, mate. They baited you. They invented you. Just tip the ball. Yeah, sometimes they enter like debate. I'm used to that. Bunch of debates. Alright. So if I move these two to the side, okay, so my counter there is moving this here and this here, and moving this over, then moving this up, then moving this down, Then we have this left, so we move it here. And we're stuck. So let's try something else. Let's try something else. Okay, so we move this here. Move this here. We move this here. Move that here. We move this. If I move it down, it's stuck there. So let's leave it for a second. If I move this one over here, I have two left, so it doesn't tell me. I can move it here, I can move it there. No, same situation. Same terrible situation. If I move it here, move this guy here. Then I'm stuck with this guy here. How do I go with this damn thing? The problem is that I can't really have something in the middle to push me up afterwards. Which is why I use the other one. I move here. Puts one here, one here. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. It's already stuck. Because right now, no matter what I do, I'm going to be stuck. Well, actually, maybe not. Well, now I'm stuck. But, yeah. Same situation. This is my starting move. What do I do next? Sure. Sure. Okay. Can come down, which won't help me. I can come up, which won't help me. Ay caramba. Ay caramba. Not entirely sure what I'm supposed to do. Okay, so if I take the ball down, I'm stuck. If I take the ball to the side, I can make one move and then I'm stuck. If I take the ball to this side, I'm stuck. If I take the ball to this side, I'm stuck. So no matter what I do, I'm stuck. Okay. I can move to the middle, I can move it up, I can move it down. Doesn't help me though. Move it here. I can move then the other one up. Move over to the side. Comes here. Can move here. Can move up. Can move down. Then I'm stuck again. Yeah, I think I'm going to take the second hint. I like to solve these things usually, but I don't see the exit from this thing. No more hints to be had here. Instead, here's a little fun fact. Did you know that Peg Solitaire is actually known as Brand Vita in India? Oh, just so you know, in 3 is also trivia. Wait. Is the game... Hold on, I'm going to look it. There are many games known as solitaire, some using boards divided into spaces and some using playing cards. On a related note, a very large number of computer games you could call solitaire games have been made since the early days of video games. I hate it. I hate it so much. Start the puzzle by moving the ball in the center of the second row from the top. I hate it so much, man. I've been totally scammed. I've been totally scammed. Alright, well... Okay, I'm going to just try a couple of things. Like right now, I'm not thinking clearly anymore, which is part of the problem why it's so hard for me to achieve what I'm supposed to do here. So I'm just going to experiment for a bit. So let's say I'm doing this, doing that. Okay, then I'm stuck, then I'm stuck, then I'm stuck. So no matter what I do here, I'm stuck. Alright. Also, I don't get what the hint says here. Start this puzzle by moving the ball in the center of the second row from the top. Like I'm pretty sure it's this ball, right? I'm not imagining that. So, pretty sure I'm doing the right thing. Whenever I do this, it doesn't work for some reason. Yeah, so let's say we did this. Okay. I go down, we don't get anything, I go to the side. I can capture this guy, but I can't capture the other guy. So some problem, basically. Yeah, I can capture this. Okay. If I go up, I'm stuck. If I go down, I'm stuck. If I go sideways, I'm stuck. I'm stuck regardless. Okay. Alright. Yeah, now this is just messed up. Okay. Yeah, still not leading me to anything that will help me in any way. No. No, just no. Just no. Pretty sure I'm stuck again. Yeah. Okay. Try that. What do I have left? I don't see a pattern I have left in my head. Basically trying to go to all the patterns, but I think I'm going crazy. The closest I've been is with 2 of them. And usually it's like 1 here and one here, like 2 at the bottom. That's usually the closest I get. I have a feeling that I need to get it to be in the center. Most of the times whenever I win is when I get the ball right in the center. So I think I need to somehow get it in the center. I'm not sure how to get it. I do not know. I do not know. You just noticed the winning down the cup. Yeah. I keep getting screwed over by this thing. Like, is the game lying to me? Like, am I actually supposed to start with this ball? Is the hint even saying the truth? At this point, I don't trust the hints. The hints have misled me. Like, I might like straight up look it up. Just the first move. Because this doesn't make sense. Unless I'm like completely missing a pattern that I don't see. Just doesn't make sense. Because I keep getting to the position when I have 2 of them. I managed to place them over here, I managed to place them down here. But after that I'm stuck. Yeah, I don't know. I simply do not know. Simply and truly do not know. Right now, no matter which move I do, I'm basically stuck. Yeah, let's look it up. I've been stuck on this puzzle for almost an hour now. It's enough time to look it up. Professor Layton. I'm just going to look up the first move, I think. This is 104. Okay. What the hell am I looking at? What the hell is that? Can I get a proper thing to look at? Okay. So this is the first move. This is correct. So I'm missing something here, I just don't know what. Just don't know what am I missing. Okay, let's experiment again. So we do this. We do this. Now what do I do? Which pattern didn't I do yet? I tried moving this. Tried moving this. Tried going up. I tried to going in. What if I do this? Okay, what do I do with that? I can move up, which should place me here, then move this guy over here. So we have a ball over here. So how does it help me? I need a memo. Okay, so I move you here, I move you here. Alright, so I have a ball here, 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 and here, and here. I can move this up. And now I have 3 balls here. Can capture this one. Hold on. Can capture this one. It places me here. I can capture this one. And then I can go here. Okay. Okay, this might be the answer. This might be the answer. I'm so tired, man. Okay. So we do this. We do this. Okay. I do this. Okay. After I do this, I do this. I do this. And I do that. Okay, yes, this should work, theoretically. So we do that, we do this, we do that, we do this, we do that, we do this.
And now we test my theory.
Okay.
Huh, wonderful.
Wonderful, that's not wonderful. Sir Layton, you are an annoying asshole. Nice. The only condition for solving this puzzle was eliminating all but one ball from the board. But the true solution to this puzzle requires you to finish with the ball positioned in the center space. Perhaps that will provide some incentive for you to revisit a few of these pink solitaire puzzles. Oh, that's the name. That's the actual name of the puzzle. Peg Solitaire. I didn't understand why they gave me like trivia about Solitaire. Now I get why they gave us some random trivia about Solitaire. Good work, fellows. Here in Fall Sense, there aren't many people or much to do, so folks tend to fixate on their hobbies. After all, hobbying sure beats sitting around staring at a wall. Believe me, I know. Right, we got it. We got it. It was a pain in the ass, but we got it. It was the left one. It actually was the left one after I moved all the other ones over. You two, there's an emergency. We're in big trouble now. Oh, what's going on? It's my tea. It's not sweet at all. How is a man supposed to fight vampires without sweet tea? How? I was going to go home and brew up some more, but I can't leave my post. We are trapped here like rats. Oh, is that all? What do you mean, is that all? What will we do if the vampires burst in? How will I quench my thirst mid-vanquish? Exactly, what kind of tea would allow you to continue your fight? It's a secret monster fighting recipe handed down from my great-great-grandfather. It's got joyroot clover and a little something else for a thirst-obliterating smoky taste. Okay, so joyroot and smoky taste. Understood. I see. I believe we might be able to make you something that will approximate the tea. Oh, aren't you well prepared? Alright then. If you can brew it, bring it on. Fix me a smoky tea with clover and something sweet in there. Make it quick. Smoky. Clover. And something sweet. There we go. Impressive, one sip and I feel rejuvenated. It's smoky, yet it has a wonderful sweetness to it. This is a whole new flavor for me, Professor. I've never tried anything quite like it. It's interesting and I'm sure it's good for when you have worked up a thirst, but it's not quite my thing. Really? Well, I for one think it's rather tasty. Sure. Take it. Now that's a good tea. Geoff seems restored and cheerful, and ready to kick some vampire rump. Oh yes, now that it's the sport. I've got to hand it to you. You really come through for me here. You've done great thing for the people of this town. They will be safe now thanks to my protection. I'm sure you're trying your best, but I think you can afford to relax just a little bit. Relax? Listen to me, boy. You can't underestimate vampires. They are cunning creatures. Just when you think you've spotted one Kazam, he vanquishes you. The bottom line is, don't tempt fate when it comes to vampires. So stay away from Herzen Castle. Alright. We managed to make another tea. We are becoming quite the tea connoisseur. Oh, the mailman is gone. Interesting. Actually, hold on. Okay. wonder. I've never seen anybody go to so much trouble to get their paws on a piece of rubbish. What's up? Ah, memories, those were days. Reminiscing, are we? Yeah, back in the day, we had this cafe in town that brewed the most amazing tea. I mean, folks would flock to Falsens by the hundreds to taste this wonder tea, as it was called. It sounds like that cafe was the place to be. Too right it was. You know, you look like you know a thing or two about tea. I don't suppose you could brew me a cup of that wonder tea, would you? It certainly is a challenge I'm willing to take up. I will see what I can do. Well, good luck to you. I cannot remember the tea had something spicy going on. But that's all the help I can give you. Something spicy. Well, probably not this one. Wacky blend of ingredients, but I do remember it was kind of spicy. Spicy. Okay, so refreshing and mild, because why not? Nope. Okay, spicy. Nope. Let's see what this gives. More poison, yes. I made something. Ooh, spicy. My mouth is tingly now. Let's put a healthy dose of pepper cherry in there, no doubt about it. Kinda like it, it makes me feel very chirpy. Next time I'm feeling down, I know what to reach for. It's a good cup of chai boost. Okay, I already made this one. Wow, this tea is out of this world. I get a look, I'm amazed that it's possible to make something like this with common ingredients. The world is just full of mysteries, isn't it, Professor? Indeed, my boy, consider me mystified. Well, I made something. Let's see if maybe it's this one. Sure. Now that's a wonder tea. Now that's wonder tea. Hopper gives your concoction a big thumbs up. Oh yes, this is it. Me and my mates would play cards late into the night while downing cup after cup of this. I wasn't sure you had it in you, but you really came through for me. Here, cheers mate. Glad to be of assistance, my good man. You are a brainy one. But you are not the first clever cloaks to visit this town. We used to get loads of them. Just a little while back, an old man from London came to here. He said he was an archaeologist. We played cards and put the world to rights. He was in town researching something or other. I wonder if he ever found what he was looking for. We got some information from that. Back to see me work my magic in the kitchen again. I'm knocking them out extra fast, so there are more now than ever before. Unfortunately, just like before, I can't get even 2 of them to come out the same size. Pile of pancakes, 3. Yes, please. Here's a tasty puzzle for you. Can you move the pile of pancakes from the blue plate? Yeah, blah, blah, okay. So same rules as usual. Alright, so... Okay, I can't take them at the same time. Okay, I messed up a bit, but that's fine. That's fine. There we go.
And now to test my theory. And there we have it.
Hot and fresh. Now, the only question is what to put on them. That is a good question. Wonderful. I've never seen someone who could handle pancakes with such a delicate touch. If anyone else has tried to stack them like that, they would be buried in a mountain of butter right now. Okay, nothing else. Nothing else. Sorry, toe balls. No, thank you. I used to work on. Okay, where would I read this guy? You can keep your balls to yourself, Mr. Tsukinami. I do not need your solito balls. Especially not when I'm this tired. I don't know why, but so, when I'm to that level of exhaustion, it's hard for me to do some of the puzzles, I guess. Like some of them I don't have any problems, but like certain ones, I don't know. My pattern recognition ability just declines quickly. Brent won't take them either. Let them know. Ah, okay. Don't you have your girlfriend for that, Mr. Tsukinami? Isn't that what she's for? Alright, so we got all of that. Unfortunately, I'm single with 13,000 game collection. I mean, so you're saying that you have 13,000 game waifus? Is that what you're telling me? Are you the god of conquest? I don't know if you watched the anime, if you know the anime, but it's actually very good. The war that God only knows. The name is Giorgionio, and I love chess like mice love cheese. If you can solve this puzzle, if you can solve this little chess puzzle, I will I will tell you what I know about Flosens. That sounds fair. Show me what you've got. The Knight's Tour 2. But if you didn't watch The World That God Only Knows, it's a very good anime. That have a guy that basically is the master of all conquest games, basically. Lead the knight on a trip around the board. Chess knights move 2 squares forward, 1 square perpendicular on each turn. The direction can be up, down, okay. Let's try to wing it. Still fine. Still fine. Okay, now I'm stuck. Now I'm stuck. I mean, I can do one of them, but the last one I can't. I'm missing one. I'm currently watching to JoJo at the moment, big into anime. God only knows, main character looks like he could figure out the sort of balls with ears. Maybe he can. Maybe he can. I don't know if he can do it if he's tired. But I definitely barely manage to do it when I'm tired. I have to make sure that the hint was correct. Alright, so we got this. Okay, so now the question is, which way do I want to continue this on? If I go here, then we are stuck, we'll go here, Stuck. Yeah. There's probably a method to do that, but I'm too tired to try to figure it out, so I'm kind of winging it. Okay. Is there a method to the madness? I don't know. Is there truly a method to madness? Maybe. No. I hear the pain in your voice, Ty. I'm sorry. I mean, my throat is actually kind of dead. That's the problem with the visual novels, or in general the Layton games, I guess. Even some RPGs. The reading really takes it out on my throat, which is not great. So my throat is actually in quite a pain right now. Don't think I can do the one over there. Think I might be hosed. Yep. Yep. No, come on. I'm trying to cover all of the areas. I think it's also because Layton story too hard, but it's separate with a lot of puzzles. Well, the puzzles don't really kill my thought, it's just reading that much. Like, and I also have the problem with RPGs, like JRPGs. That's the goal. I mean, if you think about it, normally you don't have one person voice act an entire game, you have an entire team for that. So I attempt to voice act an entire game, and I finish like the entire game usually within a week. So basically do a voice actor job within a week, which is very stunning when you're told. No! Where it won once again. It's the corners. The corners are the killer. Whenever I have a corner, I'll just go and get it. Okay, so there are no more corners. So theoretically I should be fine, maybe. Probably not. Probably not. For example, I can't reach this guy. This guy is dead. Well, maybe I can actually if I come back here. So this would be my last stop. Unless I can't go anywhere from here. Man. It's not like you do 3-4 puzzles, continue the plot. It's like 30-40 puzzle and then cutscenes and more. Which will take a lot out of you, absolutely. Yeah. Okay, I got my corner. I achieved what I was hoping to get. And now I'm stuck. Okay. Put me out of my misery. I didn't have that much trouble doing it last time. Like I did this puzzle, well not this one, but like one similar to it last time, and it wasn't as bad. But I feel like combining my fatigue with the fact that this puzzle is probably slightly harder than the other one makes it a pain. Pain in the ass. Pain in my ass. There we go.
And now to
Just need to focus for a little bit. It's not a hard puzzle, but it is a pain in the ass puzzle.
Wonderful.
Well done. That's the only message it sent. Well done. Sharp thinking, Sonny. Boy, real sharp. Now, what was I going to say? Oh yes, the Herzens. Way back when, Herzen's castle used to be quite a spot. Lavish balls would be held there. Now though, no one will go near the place. The castle is supposedly got a vampire living in it. What I wouldn't give for things to go back to the way they were. I got a key. Nice. Okay, so we have the museum to go to. But before we go there... Do you want tea, buddy? Oh. What seems to be ailing you? Every day I stand out here for hours and hours. All that standing makes my knees creak like crazy. I should really start scheduling a mid-shift break or something. Being a doorman does sound like an exhausting job. Perhaps a cup of tea would help restore your spirits. I'll be happy to brew you some. Okay, but I should warn you, working at a 5-star restaurant has made me a fussy drinker. But if you can brew up something that tastes mild with a hint of spice, I'll be a happy camper. Okay, so you want mild tea with a spicy kick and a dash of sweetness. Do I have something ready already? I do not. Okay, so spicy, mild, and sweet. Spicy, spicy, mild, and sweet. Well done! My, what a peculiar blend this is, subtle and spicy all at once. And sweet at the end as well. I especially like how the initial heat helps to balance out the sweetness that comes later. I never imagined spicy and sweet could work together so well. Yes? I think, right? It should be this one. Now that's a good tea. Felix seems restored and ready to do some karate kicks. I know good tea when I taste it. This tea, my friend, is simply out of this world. Working as a doorman is the best restaurant in town. Best restaurant in town. I have to be on the ball 100% of the time. I mean, back in the day, even the Duke's son and his fiancée used to come here. When you have got customers like that, service has to be perfect from the second they turn up. Wow. All sense elite, eh? That's right, gentlemen. Come to think of it, I haven't seen those two for a while now. I really hope they visit us again sometime. Alright. Okay, so yeah, I went over everyone. Cool. Alright, but I think it's time for me to wrap it up. We've been going for 7+ hours. I didn't intend to go for that long, but I was stuck on puzzles and stuff, so yeah. Alright. So let's just wrap up this burrito. Okay, so thank you for watching, thank you for hanging out, and thank you for keeping company. But that shall be it for today. And per usual, if you liked what you've seen here, make sure to drop a follow if you're on Twitch. And if you're watching this VOD anywhere else, make sure to follow, subscribe, or whatever it's called, wherever I upload this VOD into. So you can catch more of this VOD and photos and all of that. But as far as that should be it. So thank you. And bye-bye.